Like it just, I don't know, it just didn't grab me anymore for whatever reason.
Roanoke season 6.
Yeah.
As much as I
I got through 2 episodes.
They made it look like a documentary kind of. It was not my style.
Yeah.
Ghost stories. Which is really sad.
Okay, but in Roanoke's defense, if you watch the full season, it makes a little bit more sense, and it is different, I guess. It's very American horror story
really sad that
style.
5 didn't get me because Hotel had Lady Gaga in it and like a whole bunch of really interesting things.
I know,
but
5 was good.
5 was my favorite. 5 was absolutely my favorite. I'm
3.
Not I didn't like
2 was my
favorite. I did like Roanoke, and I was just
3.
a little disappointed with the storytelling style because I've never liked those kinds of shows, and I really wanted to like it because it was actually directed by Angela Bassett. So I'm going to love this, but they cut out like my favorite storytelling style that they did with the other seasons.
I think Asylum was my favorite, like just across the board.
Yeah, Asylum was good.
Asylum was really good.
Yeah. I don't know.
To me, the Hotel was fan-fucking-tastic.
That was good.
Nothing made me mad because it felt like there were so many things that they just didn't finish doing. Like there were so many plot threads that they just dropped or didn't explain or just forgot about. And I'm like, guys, this do better, damn it.
I'm getting a stream set up right now, guys. So I'm updating the D&D Beyond overlay. Bridget said she won't be on till 8:20.
Yep.
So we've got 20 minutes till she pops up.
Got off work, so.
Ashitaka says, hello all. Isla, love the antlers.
Thank you. I'm very happy with them.
Fucking should be.
They're Maz.
They were $16.
Although
so they
everybody
what are they made of
right now looks amazing.
Like metal.
Metal antlers for only 16?
Metal.
Yeah. And they're like on this like headband here.
Nice.
But it blends in so well with the dark roots.
Yeah.
Mitch and Nate are also looking amazing.
Yes.
Wait for it.
My wiggly horns, wiggly horns.
You have a hood?
Wiggly horns.
You have a hood?
Yo.
Alright.
Very good.
And Hannah's done.
Alright. Also, everybody make sure that, because I'm pretty sure everybody had a long rest since the last one shot, right?
Yeah.
Technically,
everybody reset your character.
yeah.
Everybody reset your character sheets with a long rest. Because I'm looking at the overlay, and Callie, you are really low on hit points right now.
Yeah, I haven't. I just have to.
Yeah.
I'm actually. I just pulled it up now. I just have to do everything.
All right.
That's because I'd like.
Hello, what do you want?
Stream health is looking really good already. I haven't gotten any dropping. So let's keep it that way.
Yeah. Well, you jinxed it now.
I probably did. Let's see what the die says. A 10, so I probably jinxed it.
I'm passing usually.
Booker.
Booker.
Alright, Brian, your camera is frozen.
It's probably not. It's I'm just not at it.
No, it's frozen. With you're like.
I'm trying to peek into the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's exciting.
Hello, Dingus. Hello, little dumb baby.
Let me take a look at my phone and see what the heck is going on.
Booker. He really is an idiot.
I think a couple people from the Stubborn Heroes Discord that I just joined today said that they're gonna come watch us tonight, so that's gonna be fun.
Nice.
Yeah, they're a D&D group that I've been following for a while, and I finally joined their Discord today, and they're awesome.
Nice.
I need to catch up on their podcast because they've just reached their 100th episode. And my dumbass stopped listening for about episode 4, and I got distracted with life. So I'm trying so hard to catch up. I've got 96 episodes to catch up on.
That's how I feel with Critical Role right now. It's like there is so much to catch up on.
I'm almost done with campaign 1, and then I'm going on to campaign 2.
I'm almost done with campaign 2, and then I'm going to campaign 1.
Yeah.
I need to start it.
Is that better? Can you guys?
Yeah.
You're good.
I'm in for a roller coaster. I bet I am Ashitaka. That's why I started re-listening to episode 4 again today for Stubborn Heroes, and I think the rest of this week, whenever I'm like here at home or at the gym, I'm just gonna be listening to the guys being crazy. Tammy Nico, I haven't seen you in forever, hon.
I'm pretty sure the dogs heard that frequency.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm excited. I am exhausted and excited, okay?
I'm so excited for this.
Yeah. Alright, we've got 4 viewers here, so I'm gonna go
Like,
to announce.
I have been waiting all day. I was at work and I was like, get through, and then we cosplay, we got our antlers, and then we go play.
That was me. Alright,
I woke up this morning to my client from yesterday giving me a list of additional edits that she wanted, and then doing all those.
Alright, let's go ahead and go into announcements. Welcome everybody, welcome everybody it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. It's time for some D&D. I am the host, turn to page 394, here with Aki Obsession, MN Chief, Bard of the Midwest, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, Ben of Might, and Bryce Sosceles. And we are here for part 2 of our Gem Kingdom one-shot. That'll introduce our 3 new characters, Isla, Drax, and Devotion, into the actual game itself. Last week was called The Missing Opal. This week it is The Road to Emerald. So this is to help wrap up their first quest and tie them into the main lore of Gem Kingdom Chronicles, which episode 11 is airing this Friday night at 8 p.m. Central Time. It might air earlier, depending on how everybody's feeling and if they have the free time. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. A couple announcements going through. We still have our merchandise. You have the link here on my Twitch. You can go to our Instagram, Gem Kingdom Chronicles. Sarah just got her Krara shirt in. That is awesome. I did not expect her eyes to look so bright on the fabric.
But it really works.
It really works, because she has those bright yellow eyes. We've got tank tops, t-shirts, mugs, stickers. We have tapestries as well. We've had a fan already buy a tapestry with the group on it. I am currently working on getting Devotion, Isla, and Drax up into the store. I have to finish up Isla's sketch this week and then start digitalizing it. And then get to work on Devotion and Drax, so then we'll have the entire party. Also working on a little special project. We just kind of like joked around like, hey, what if we made a tarot card set? So I'm going to try and design my own personal tarot set, because I have like tarot cards. So I'm working on that as a little side project. Will it probably go through? No idea, because the last time I tried to make a tarot set, I pushed it off for too long and I forgot about it. But I have been working on designs. AJ, how to tell when AJ is here? He throws bits at me. Hi, AJ.
The idea of like, my time goes through like tarot sets. I'm like, who is the Hanged Man? Is it the Witchblade or is it Darren? And I'm thinking it's probably gonna be Darren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Devotion's the Hermit.
Yeah.
Devotion is the Hermit. I have the entire list, and I can send it to our group chat later, so if you feel like there's a character that should switch to another card, I can fix that.
I have no idea what tarot means, so I'm leaving it up to you guys, for those who know.
Well, you got 2 people here who, Bard, do you read tarot cards as well?
I don't have a set myself. However, I've dabbled in a little bit.
Well, I read tarot cards, so I could probably explain it a little bit better, but that's for another day. But yeah, we've got our merchandise up in the store. We have.
I'm waiting for my tank top. It's coming in next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also,
my shirt will be coming in next week as well. Sorry.
Right.
I'm excited.
Literally, I'm gonna sit down.
Just as a heads up, if there's any shipping issues with the merchandise, because we as the team have already had issues with UPS, delivering our packages to the wrong place, or stuff actually not getting sent. And if you wish to have a refund, let me know, and I could refund you or see if we can get merchandise to you another way. Because I love Teespring. I love that they use DHL as their shipping, but every now and then shipping mishaps happen and products don't get there or they're delayed. So if an issue pops up, you can message our Instagram and I can try to respond as quickly as I can. So if any of that happens, just let me know. We've got episode 11 this Friday. We've got Septum Ortum 3.5 on Saturday. That will not be streamed. I just streamed the Tuesday part, which I'm going to be jumping between 2 campaigns on Saturday, so I apologize if I come into 3.5 a little bit hectic, you guys, because I have a level 15 campaign to do that day as well.
Wow.
Yeah. And
go on with bad self.
Yeah. I had originally planned for this Thursday for me and Ben to do a recap on episodes 1 through 3 of Gem Kingdom, but if you guys ever want to reschedule that so we can all talk about it, let me know. It's just I got it requested from a fan because we did not have episodes 1 through 3 on YouTube because I lost it to the Twitchverse. When we do that, it is going to be very serious. We're going to actually try to recap as much knowledge as we can on those 3 episodes, so we're going to try not to, like
an outline.
Yeah, we need an outline for that.
My notes are bloody insane and would be able to, but unfortunately, we already have tickets.
Yeah, that's why I said if you want to do another day, let me know. We could do Monday or next Thursday, because I know you want to go see that movie this week. Yeah.
Then when I have tickets to go see Birds of Prey, and we're going to see at the movie tavern, which means we get actual food.
Ooh, we have a movie theater like that. We have a movie theater like that here in Kansas City called Alamo Draft House.
Ours is called Movie Tavern?
Ooh.
Yeah, we've got movie taverns. And Cine Bistro for like when you want to be bougie.
That's not really bougie. If you have movie taverns and you haven't tried their chicken chipotle sliders, you are missing out.
I can't. I'm a wimp.
They're not that
I will. I'm a masochist. I'm a sadomasochist. I love seeing.
Look, if something is like seen a jalapeno, I can't eat it.
It's really not.
I've adapted well. I decided to put my body through hell by eating any spicy food item. I ate the blazing wings at Buffalo Wild Wings. I regretted my life for several days.
Hey, you made
anyway.
Okay, I'm not sure if anybody could top this, but when I was dumb and 19 years old, I snorted the blazing powder from Buffalo Wild Wings as a dare.
How are you still here?
I have no clue.
Smell the universe.
I'm sorry. Stealing you.
Okay, it wasn't just me. My ex-boyfriend, his best friend at the time, snorted it with me. And luckily that son of a bitch made it into the Marine Corps, so he can handle anything.
Yeah, after that.
Apparently
actually took pictures of Jerome messing with me earlier.
Yes, I did. I told you that I
And
would.
sent them to me.
Yes, I did.
That's not as bad as a friend of mine who got dared to snort pure Tabasco sauce.
Ooh.
Just
My nose hurts thinking about these things. Stop it.
Yeah.
I accidentally snorted a glob of wasabi. I was putting it up my face to eat it, and I sneezed away from my spoon, and then stuck it in the air through my nose, as one often does when they sneeze.
See, the worst thing I've done with wasabi is convince my sister was actually like a super sweet flavor, and I was like, "Here, try them, you'll love it." With the wasabi peas.
Yo, wasabi peas are good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my sister's terrifying. I mean, I love my sister. Don't get me wrong. But when we were little kids and my cousin and I were pretend fighting in the backyard, and the 3-year-old accidentally got hit by the branch, like we sat there like, "Don't tell mom, don't tell mom, don't tell mom." She picked up a fucking log, and we booked it because angry, tearful 3-year-old is now chasing us through the yard.
I'm a brave boy. Not a brave enough boy for this.
He escaped her by going up the treehouse because she couldn't climb the ladder yet.
Oh man.
Wow.
Alright,
Using my bonus action to hide.
on that note, I don't have any other announcements. If anybody has any announcements to make, go ahead and shout them out real quick.
I do.
Yes?
I love
Hannah?
you all.
Love you too, Hannah.
You guys are amazing. I love you.
I have a sort of announcement directed at you, but I am hoping to get some decent software on my laptop to stream it. But my campaign is in the works. So Norse mythology based. I showed the map. Basically, Asgard is doing what Asgard does best and tries to control fucking everything. There is tenuous civil war between Asgard and Jotunheim, and this continent of Yggdrasil is separated into the basically country representations of the 9 realms, and it's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna take my sweet ass time with this because I want to get this right.
Ooh, awesome.
Very fair.
Speaking of the one shot I was telling you guys about the other night, I'm working on it currently, and it should be done fairly soon.
Yay!
So I'm very excited.
And the lore behind my, I don't know, if it's gonna be one shot or campaign. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the 3 of us have campaigns in the works.
Yep, it's gonna be
I
fun.
just rolled really high on a die, and now I'm scared.
I just rolled a 4, and that was gross.
I'm not touching my dice until we start playing. I've learned my
nope,
lesson.
Nope, that went from a 4 to a 1. Nope.
Bin it.
Just put that one in dice jail.
Yeah.
Preemptively.
Ooh, not touching that one. That was natural 20.
Ooh.
That's a special die when things get dicey.
Funnily enough, there is a
I didn't even know I made it funny.
hold on to a divination wizard can roll once per long rest, and they get to hold on to those rolls. And if you rolled onto a 20 or a 1, those are where you want to aim, because you can give an enemy the 1 and give yourself the 20. You don't have to roll.
Divination wizards can be fucking broke as shit, and I love it.
I'm also using Roll20 for my dice because I still can't find my D20, and I don't have all the dice I need because I am a dice.
I'm gonna give my D6s a try.
Other than that, I think that's it for announcements. Sarah is doing her ritual with her dice.
Yes, I will.
Actually, I do have one other announcement.
Okay.
So I finished my first story-driven live stream that Ben had the interesting event to see the end of.
My heart.
My next story-driven live stream will be Doom 2016. So get ready to see some demons getting absolutely pulverized.
Get wrecked, bitch.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Doom was a story-based game.
Oh yeah. The new one is quite like there's a story, but everyone's just in it for the gratuitous demon level of violence. And then when Doom Eternal comes out,
gotta make sure the D20 haircut is in full view for tonight. Like everyone gets inspiration.
I was gonna be really, really sarcastic and cruel and decided not to be.
Wait, what?
I was about to be like really sarcastic and cruel, but I decided not to be.
Do it, bitch.
I was gonna be like, oh my god, you have a side shave?
I'm really sorry, Paige. That guy thinks that he is the star of some like weird ass rom-com and you're his meet cute and that's gonna happen, and he's very, very, very not correct.
For insight for the viewers, I deal with this fuckboy at work almost every day. And he came up today, he's like, so I noticed you had a side cut. I'm just like, yeah man, I've had this ever since I started working here. He's like, oh, I guess I just didn't see it till now. And I'm just like, yeah, because I wear a hat. It's part
So
of
he's
the
observant.
Uniform.
Part of the uniform. And he keeps trying to small talk with me. I'm purposefully not looking him in the eye. I'm keeping my eyes on my register. And I'm just like, go away before I throw steaming hot milk at you.
I feel like every woman who's ever worked in the service industry or retail industry could tell you there's at least one story where we're like, I'm afraid to go to my car.
Yeah.
There's always at least one customer.
Yeah.
That applies to men too, but I definitely feel like women get it worse.
Generally,
I got that shit when I was working the phones at Comcast.
And here's the
Outbound sales.
Okay, but Comcast is the devil, so.
He's not entirely bad looking, but his personality is such a turnoff.
And it's just unwanted. Like,
Yeah.
It's unwanted.
Yeah.
Work.
I am here to serve coffee and watch poor engineering students rip their hair out over equations. I don't have time to talk to you.
I worked at a GameStop for a little over a year, and I had a 60-some-year-old man buying PS2 games, put 3 people in front of him so he could specifically end up at my register for the second time that day. And then asked me, and he was really creeping me out. And even asked me if I was off work. I'm like, guys, someone better make sure he's not following me to my car when I go out.
Yeah, can someone walk me to my car, please? Thanks.
Yeah.
Flames on the side of my face.
When I used to work at an ice cream store, it was weird because not a lot of young guys would hit on me, but it was always the old white men.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the old white men.
We're always,
and I was like,
it's always us. We're the worst.
And I went right from that job to my diner job. It's not even like I went home. I have so many stories between the diner and GameStop. I went to JCPenney and got like a fake cubic zirconia engagement ring to get people to off.
I have one thing to say. Drunk white women at a pub.
They are terrifying.
Also true. Also very true.
If I could tell you guys the number of times I of all people received very inappropriate comments from grandmother-age women, I would be here all night.
Yep.
Just like, no. Thank you.
Uh-oh, we lost Ben. There he is.
Got him.
No.
Alright, Bridget says she's getting it loading up right now.
Sweet.
I didn't mean to go on that tangent, but
That's okay.
That's fine. That's
we
fine.
can all relate. People are creepy.
Word to the wise, don't treat people like sexual objects while they're at work.
Yeah.
Forever.
Unless
they ask for it. If they specifically say, hello, I would like you to treat me as a sex object, that's fine. But other
Some
than
people
that,
are into that.
Nice to meet you.
Don't do it.
If you have the consent, go for it. If you don't, fuck off.
Even like Abercrombie and Fitch dudes that hang out without their shirts on, like they're there for sex appeal, not sex. Like you're there to buy some fun clothes. Like get in, get out.
It's coming up. I'm working, bitch.
Yes.
There's a Bridget.
There's a Bridget.
There's a Bridget.
You're gonna use that audio soon. While you're like put it up on your TikTok page of like guy hitting on me for the 6th day in a row. I'm
working, bitch. I might, if he does it again this week, I might.
Bridget, welcome.
Hey.
What's up?
So that fan art was amazing.
Yeah.
I was flipping my shit like all fucking day today.
It was fantastic. Oh my god.
They even drew my gray hair in.
Yeah, I'm sure if I get any more fan art, I'm sure they're gonna start doing mine because I have like streaks of gray, like strands of gray. It's forming a streak in the middle of my hair.
Well, that's the first time like somebody has like drawn me, and I'm just like, oof.
It's like draw stuff for me.
Yes.
Thank you. It's very rare when people. Yes.
Hi, Alice.
Love
You are the best. Thank you. You're beautiful.
Aw.
You're beautiful.
Have fun, guys.
Oh, we will.
It's very rare that people will draw like my characters or me in general, but when it does, like, it's so nice. It's so cute.
Speaking of
It's like.
Speaking of drawings, I was just looking through old sketchbooks and I found a drawing of Xana that I did like years ago.
Oof,
I'm gonna try to revamp it.
Please,
This
Jen, not
is
for me.
Yeah.
fan art from a mutual friend of ours, Drago Anna.
I have art from her right here too, of when I was in Blood Type V. She made this for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some.
Callie, I remember Callie.
Yeah,
Yes.
Holly.
All right, Bridget. Well,
Alright.
So,
We have the gang here.
I don't know if you guys can see, I went ahead and just preemptively, since my phone had no fucking issues and my computer is shit, and I don't know why, I went ahead and I logged in on my phone as backup.
Yeah.
So that if it drops, I will just connect the audio, put up the video, and do that while this bullshit's getting settled.
Okay.
So, it's not going to be pretty whenever it happens, but at least I won't lose much.
Yeah.
Hey, we still have the backup.
Yeah.
AKA nothing like.
We got a backup for the backup.
Yeah. Alright. I think that's it
Thanks
for.
walking on my mom. That's a little awkward. So I look like the devil.
I guess, is that it for announcements and discussion before we dive in?
I believe so.
Alright, I think Bridget's just continuing to get set up, so in the meantime, we could do a recap of the one shot. Not it! Then, second time in a row.
Well, I don't want to make any of the newbies do it, and the rest of y'all are just too fast.
But come on, it's D&D hazing. You have to go through it at least once.
at work, there'd be certain cleaning
Anyway.
duties, and that was not it.
Fuck,
So
what-
Alright.
I take that as you got your food.
Oh,
Okay.
Is Jerome now a happy bean?
Yes.
Wait, did he
Yeah.
not get you food?
Well, I didn't order. I'm not hungry,
Oh,
so
okay.
I didn't order anything.
No, he just held her hostage as he got his own food.
I saw that.
This is not something that's not. This is like my everyday. Okay.
My
I
stuff.
will be playing my game and I'll like feel something and I look over and he's peeking around the corner and I just go, oh shit, and then whoosh, I get it.
Like I said, are you sure you're not dating a cat?
You know.
You
I
know.
mean, that sounds like a cat to me.
Yeah, he's a human cat.
Human cat.
Yeah.
Really big one.
Alright.
You guys were actually playing and you weren't just waiting on me.
No, we were
I don't
waiting on
want it.
you,
I
Han. We
don't
were
want
gonna
it.
wait till.
No.
Uh-oh,
What is
uh-oh. Is that a pickle?
I don't like pickles.
I didn't know what that looked like. I was really concerned.
Jerome, we are live streaming right now, and that looked like the wrong thing for a moment.
How many of those things have you seen that are green?
I don't know. You know, a lot of
My
cosplayers.
Rule
I
34.
mean, with the amount of D&D campaigns I've played and
Like,
how
we-
half-orcs
We
exist.
know Jerome is tall, but you know.
Nope.
Guys,
Nope.
this is a one-shot, not D&D
Yeah.
Talks After Dark.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
I mean,
So,
Alright.
Sexual
Hey.
harassment works always. Like,
So last time, for the missing opal, the new PCs, and a few of the others for this campaign. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
good.
So you guys were all in Black Opal, and found out that there was some mysterious happenings going on with regards to children just going missing, and no one really knew why. Couldn't figure out what was going on with that. The party looked into a couple of different avenues, talked to the father of one of the people who went missing, and also a young lad by the name of Adrian, and his familiar, to see what they knew about the kids that had gone missing and whatever else was going on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Back up. Use your backup.
Back up. Wait, you're good. You're back.
Anyway, so because I don't want to leave the thing like on, because then it's just going to have a weird ass echo, and that might do a feedback loop. But anyway, so you guys had looked into what was going on with that. We're trying to figure out what was going on. It looked like a couple of the kids were either really, really good in the mines, or had some kind of arcane teaching, arcane teachings or natural talent for it, which may have explained like why they were taken, but it's not super sure quite yet. Managed to get the kids back, but part of the opal mine was into the hematite abyss, which is our version of the Underdark, which is not good because nothing good is in there. So had to try to defeat this big fucking boss thing that was bullshit. But great
warlord.
It was some nope on a rope.
Nope on a rope. And managed to do that and kind of exploded some parts of that mine so that it would partially collapse, and informed the person of the town, or the prospector of the town, like, hey, shit's gone bad down there, like seal that off forever. KK?
Yeah.
Good.
Forever.
Nobody wants to go
there.
And so then you guys the party had just learned about some of the big piece of news that came from Emerald is that the court prospector just died. So now
I wonder how that happened.
Who knows? So now it's a little bit of a jump forward where the prospector was like, well, you've already dealt with some of this shit. How about you go there, figure them out more, and like report back to me? She set you guys up with a carriage to start getting asses there.
Wait, I thought it was he, because Delg is the mayoral prospector.
That's right. There we go. Sorry.
The court prospector, she wasn't in town.
Yeah. So he had set you guys up with a carriage to start getting out, and of course, as you can imagine, a carriage has to go a bit slower getting out of a mountain range because wheels and downhill slopes don't mix well. If you want to keep your horses and yourselves in one piece, but once you get out of the mountains, then you can go a little faster. So there's a slight time jump here. We also have 2 other characters being added into the one shot because I'm doing this one. So my guy's not here, but Paige and Bridget, I don't know if this is where you guys are for my little piece, but they both have characters. So your characters are in this commercial carriage, we're going to say. It's like a big one that would hold a lot of people. So who are your characters and why are they on this carriage?
My character is Sir Julius Hardwood. Best way to describe him is the science love child of Tyrion Darrington and Percy DeRollo, only he did not inherit the brains of either of them. He is a knight, and he's a gunslinger, and he's sort of just like a kind of hand for hire at the moment. He will accompany like large caravans on their journeys. The reason he was in Black Opal is because he was helping just escort a caravan from Amethyst Halls after a week of selling goods. And he was stopped by the mayoral prospector Delg and asked to help the party reach their destination to Emerald.
Okay. Cool. Bridget, what about you?
My character's name is, well, I guess it's not Maximus, my bad.
Maximus makes a surprise cameo.
Maxmellows for everybody.
Okay, but Maximus would do well in Gym Kingdom.
Maximus would just be adored.
Yes.
Maximus is adored everywhere.
Maximus meeting Sutha. We need that to happen now.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm gonna write a fanfic. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Crossover,
it's
one
gonna
shot.
have to be a fanfic. 'Cause I don't
Crossover, one shot.
Anyway,
just
my
switching back and forth.
my character's name is Adju.
Adju?
Adju.
Adju?
Kazunite.
Sorry, I didn't think that through. Dang it.
Or goodbye.
Is a former member of the Bard Street Boys, a very well-known band that played throughout Gen 10 to 15 years ago. Nobody knows who they are now.
Bard Street
Rude,
Boys.
first of
Oh
all.
my god.
Nobody knows who they are.
Bards.
They were legends.
All right.
They were legends.
Rock Jam King.
Now they keep doing concerts every 6 years or so, and no one knows why.
So, the reason why his name is Adju is because it is an homage to AJ.
Like it.
I played D&D with AJ. That sounds like fun.
So, he is a half elf, so he's very tall, very lanky. He has dark hair, and he also has sideburns and a goatee, and he wears a hat beanie looking thing, and he wears sunglasses for no reason. He's also got markings all over his body.
This sub is broken already.
Adju is exactly what Krara was supposed to be when I made her.
Kazunite.
Adju is very full of himself and does not think that his band or his songs are outdated.
Oh,
That sounds like a
Every
threat.
time you do a cutting words or something, there is some Backstreet Boys reference. Like that's what you got to do.
Oh yeah. Because Bard Street
Everybody, everywhere.
I might as well give Julie's his description. He's average height. He's about 5'10". He's in his mid-30s. He's got blonde hair, tan skin. He's got blue eyes, and he's got kind of like that. Yeah, you guys remember Prince Charming from Shrek 2?
Yes.
He's got that.
Yes.
Basically, like early Game of Thrones Jaime Lannister hairstyle, but end of Game of Thrones beard as well.
Jaime Lannister is Prince Charming from Shrek 2.
Yeah, I know. But he's not as cocky as Jaime Lannister or Prince Charming.
But I love him.
Yeah, he actually doesn't have a really high charisma. He only has a charisma of 10. His intelligence is kind of low. Like, he doesn't know if a tomato is a fruit or a vegetable, but he's at least wise enough to know not to put it in a fruit salad.
It's just salsa, guys.
The fucking bard.
The
I'm
bard.
sorry.
Alright, yeah. So...
All right, cool. Well, anyway, the rest of you all know why you're in this carriage. You're ostensibly supposed to go figure out what is up in Emerald, and maybe see if it has any relation to what the fuck is up in Black Opal, and kind of cross-reference those two things at the behest of the mayoral prospector of Black Opal. So, y'all are in the carriage, even given the time that it took to get like down the stairs. The
Mountainside.
Mountainside, yep.
We
Words
took
are
the stairs. It's okay.
We took the stairs.
Just call.
Words are hard.
The secret stand to Mordor.
Didn't stand.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
We had to get past the Shelocks.
She-lob.
A mountainside's just a forbidden escalator. It only works one way.
You should not be leaning back tonight. It's like,
No.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
by just saying that, you just cursed yourself. You're gonna fall within the next
It's
minute
okay.
tops.
As long as we have someone clip it.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my dex saving throw. That was a 16. I think I'm gonna be fine.
Okay, I think you'll be okay.
It'll be alright.
So, you guys have it's been about a full day of travel Alrighty. So you're expected to, if everything goes according to plan, you know, and you don't like throw an axle or some shit, you're expected to arrive in Emerald at the end of the current day. And you're only about like an hour into travel. You guys set off a little bit after dawn because you're trying to make good time. So it's about 7 or 8 a.m. So y'all are going through. Fuck is my map?
7 a.m. Callie's sleeping in the caravan.
Oh, nice.
7 a.m. the usual morning lineup.
Callie is
singing.
Passed out and probably hungover.
Well, why do I feel that Isla's like the perfect representation of a morning person? Just that annoying morning person. She wakes up like, I'm already refreshed, and everyone's just like, ugh.
Hey, good morning, Kaye.
Everyone else is just me in the morning. Stop. Mike!
That's Isla to Callie. Good morning, Callie. Shut the fuck up.
Hal is just...
What's so good about it? I'm trying to get close so you guys can see. Black Opal's here. Emerald is here. I hope you can see this. You guys are kind of having to go around the Crystal Lake so that you can get there. So you've made it roughly just past the edge of the lake. The rest of the party hasn't seen the Crystal Lake yet, but you guys have gotten a pretty lovely view of it the whole way down. As you can see, it's fucking huge. It's more like a tiny inland sea than a lake, but
I
whatever.
hear they have a summer camp there.
Without the death and murder. I honestly, surprisingly, despite the fact that I'm a massive horror fan, I actually wasn't thinking about that when I named the damn thing. So,
my mind
and then later I was like, well, we're here now. Let's go.
I just now. This one time at band camp, I shoved my flute.
Oh no!
I mean, that's all what band camp really is, sex ed.
I mean, my character has a flute.
I reckon y'all are
I'm done.
out of order.
You guys have gotten a nice look at it through the whole way. Crystal Lake is so named for the people watching because of the fact that it is so crystal clear. You can see way down at the bottom, even when you're in like one of the deeper parts of the lake, which makes for some real fucking trippy optical illusions. Because you're like, oh look, there's a small fish. Why is it getting bigger and bigger? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That kind of thing. Because you can see real far down. And also it has a lot of just small chips and crystals and stuff because it rests over a good chunk of some cavernous systems below it. And a lot of little pieces of crystal will kind of just emerge as they do. And kids will like, collect them, make cute little crowns and shit. It's cute. But yeah. So you guys have just kind of rounded the last corner of it, and now you're on a mostly straight-ish path or gravel road to Emerald. Out here, there's not really any more established towns just yet. They haven't found any. There haven't been any new veins of either ore or gems to start collecting and kind of set the foundation for a new town. And while it does have pretty good, growing areas because it's near a goddamn lake, it doesn't have quite as much of the richness of soil and ability to provide as Gem's Garden, so it hasn't sort of established as a farming town either. There are some farmsteads out here sort of scattered around. They're just not in a wholesale like town set up. It's more just small clustered farm peoples. Yeah. So you guys have passed through a couple of those. There are cows and stuff everywhere. Cows. It's kind of like going through the Midwest, as I imagine. I've never been to the Midwest, but it's kind of
that's how it is. That is how it is.
That's exactly how it is.
Farmland and cows. Farmland and cows.
Lots of cows.
If you're just driving down I-70 to Wichita, it's just farmland and cows.
As far as the eye can see, it's just cows.
No corn. Oh, just soybeans. We want soybeans. You got anything else? No.
Crap.
Except Wisconsin. Wisconsin, they have like cliques. They're like, oh, we're cows over here. And they're like, well, we're cows over here. We make cheese. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, the cows in Wisconsin have turf wars.
We get slaughtered every
Turf
now and then.
wars as to who gets eaten the best turf. Anyway, I'll stop.
Good time.
So, you guys have been going for a pretty good clip. I do want to just sort of pause there. If you guys want to kind of role play the fact that you've all been kind of crammed together and sent on a journey, if you want to do any kind of little role playing, especially since we have 2 new characters to get like some screen time in for them. So, it's a little bit of a bumpy ride. The sun is very bright, and the curtains don't do shit in here. They're a little threadbare. So it's a little blinding inside.
Isla is promptly playing her flute, the morning song.
Isla, no, not now. Wait, what time is it around now? Sorry?
It's about 8 in the morning.
They're definitely... Isla,
this is the day
no.
after we kicked ass in a tunnel, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so you guys... Yeah, this is after that, so you shouldn't be hungover anymore unless you drank a fuck ton. 2 nights
Callie?
previous.
Callie?
It's part of her culture.
Hey, Callie, how you doing there, girl?
Fucking great.
You don't look so great to me.
Oh,
I reckon Isla might have some sort of cure for you.
Well, sure. I have many different things I could do. Like, I'm sure that I could come up with something for that headache.
it's fine.
Or if you want
you
some
sure?
hair of the dog.
That's what I was gonna suggest. That's something my father always said to me to do.
I won't say no to that.
Hands over a wineskin of ale.
Happily accepts.
Eventually just sitting, because you're not entirely sure if he's sitting or still sleeping, but he's like sitting cross-legged in the back of the tent. Looks like he's meditating. Or he could be asleep. No one knows. He just has like...
Drax is just like, while he's talking, his eyes are constantly closed. He is not a morning person by any means necessary. So the fact that people are already awake is just like, can somebody turn off the sun, please? And I just want to get a couple more hours in.
I don't think you can convince Paylor to put the sun back down for a couple hours.
Paylor's a bitch anyway.
I like you.
Julius worships Paylor.
Nah.
Drax is not a morning person. It doesn't give a shit.
My cleric was Paylor too. He stayed noble.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I'm not that close with Ra that I can help with the sun. My apologies.
It's fine. Drax then gets out a wineskin. It's cold, but it's like cold brew coffee. And just takes a swig and go, well, if everyone else is up.
Well, I know that I'm not really affected by this because I can't see anyway, so.
Out of nowhere! All of a sudden, you hear a lute play.
Is it a fucking G note?
Hello? Hi, it's me. What's up, baby? I'm sorry. Listen.
I can't do it without. Okay, I don't even care. That was great.
What the fuck?
I totally went El Dorado on that shit.
Good. Yes.
DM, I forgot to mention that Julius is a part of the Marshals.
Okay. Cool.
So he was like the only marshal that was in Black Opal at the time.
Just kind of passing through.
Yeah. He was on one job for the Marshals and decided, you know what, I'll take another.
He's got some credibility, so, you know.
Yeah.
So, all of a sudden, you see Andrew leaning nonchalantly against one of the carriages. Muscles gleaming. sweat protruding. I didn't even go to the place. Someone help. Hello, my name is Achu.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, damn it.
I'm gonna say that every time.
Gazoon tight.
Oh, I'd wish you good night all of the time.
At this point, Drax's eyes actually open wide.
Wait, what do you say?
Salud.
Who found him and where and why?
Wait, who'd you say? Who'd you say? What? What?
I said what? I said what did you say? I didn't hear it.
He misheard you, and he said, "Oh, I'd wish you good night every night."
Yeah, that's the same thing the wenches at the brothel say to me, man.
And he takes Eli's hand, not out.
I'm rolling an insight check on that.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm rolling an insight check to see if he's actually ever seen the inside of a brothel. 15.
He has been to quite a few brothels.
Okay.
You learn one of his flaws is he can't say no to a trip to a brothel.
Respect.
That is a great flaw, first of all.
It's bad because it's a lame, it's lawful good.
No, my character, not creepily, extends his hand to Isla. Oh boy.
She shoves chips in her face.
No worries.
She's blind. She really can't see.
I'm blind.
Can't see.
Oh, well, he didn't know that. Okay, so he like nonchalantly like caresses your hand and kisses it, and he's like, "Hello."
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Killed my father professionally.
My name is Aju. You are absolutely beautiful. Prepare to fall in love with me.
Bless you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. I can't guarantee that I'll actually fall in love with you. I mean, I'm pretty sure that love doesn't work that way.
From the back of the cart, all you hear is
just snort.
Meanwhile, if you listen closely, you can hear the sound of Drax trying to break his own jaw from the force of him gritting his teeth.
At which point, Drax, all he does, while staring down Adu, just...
Kelly, I might need a sip of that myself here.
Yeah.
He takes the wineskin from you.
Yeah.
Are you okay there, friend? And I'm looking at Drax.
Fine. Just fine. It's fine. It's
Wait,
nothing.
can Isla hear that?
What, me saying fine?
Yes.
What's your passive?
My passive?
Yes.
100%, baby.
What's with Levin's like auditory and
Passive perception?
Yes.
14.
Okay. Are you trying to not be heard, Drax, or no?
It's kind of an in-between. It's very much he's too distracted in...
great.
He's too distracted to try to make it subtle, but he's
you
not...
might be able to hear him gritting his teeth when he says it.
I think,
Maybe.
just to see what it would be, I think just make me like kind of just a stealth roll to kind of imply that you're not trying to be over her, but you're not trying, kind of hit that. It doesn't
Oh
count
my
on
god,
four.
I can't believe I just did that.
It doesn't. What'd you do?
My dice fell off the desk and I went to catch it and instead I nutted myself.
You okay?
No!
Well, that's a
I'm
Constitution
so
saving
sorry.
throw fail if I ever heard one.
That was a nat one.
Buddy.
That was a nat one on the nuts, my dude.
Wait, hold on.
That was
it was
one.
a nad one.
A nut one.
Nad one.
I am like
Anybody?
both of these. Swear to God.
It's the hat. It's the hat.
Right.
To me.
I'm using the tray. Fuck this.
Yeah.
So,
I am not stealthy. I am not stealthy at all because I rolled a 5 on the die.
Then yes, Isla, you do definitely hear that, even in this conversation.
When I hear him say that, Isla's just gonna go,
Drax, you know you don't have to lie.
She's got a point.
And then another.
Elysium takes another drink and passes it to Callie.
What were you saying?
Passes it over to Drax.
I'm fine now.
Well,
so,
that's good, I guess.
Adu steps away and introduces himself to everyone else.
Bless you again.
Oh, we should probably give Bridget our character descriptions for those of us.
Oh yeah, probably. Also, hey, that is not scratching. My child. So, give a quick description of what you, as a characters, also look like, and also because, as we mentioned, Aju was in a band that was a very popular band a little while ago. If you'd like, you can also roll a history check to see if you recognize it. I set the DC kind of high, but you might.
Well, I rolled a 19.
Callie would have no fucking idea, so there's no.
I rolled a 21.
Do we get advantage if we're at least a certain
History?
age?
Yeah.
I mean, Julius is 35, so I would be shocked if he hadn't heard of the Bard Street Boys.
I got a 14, so.
I'm 27,
I rolled a 5
so
and
I
an
may
18.
have.
21 total.
I guess, well, here's the thing, because if it was like a boy band thing, I think if you're over a certain age, you'd be less likely to remember because you wouldn't care.
I rolled a 12 then.
Okay. So anybody who rolled an 18 or over has heard of the band. And maybe like, oh, huh, that's really? Or however you like to react. But yeah, so quick rundown. I'm trying to convey Sarah, Brian, and then Hannah, then Drax, then Devotion. Quick rundown of what your character looks like and like name for Bridget's thing. I don't know why words are hard today.
You said me first.
Broad shoe.
All right. Callie is a 3-foot tall halfling. She's got dirty brown hair, gray eyes, tattoos all over the place, scars all over the place. She looks like a fucking pirate because she's a fucking pirate.
This makes sense.
Elysium?
Elysium is a wizard of the gnome variety. He has sapphire eyes. He's about 3 feet tall. He follows Ra in his personal life. Don't let that get to you. His hair is jet black and he has sort of a goth exterior, although his accent's a little southern.
We basically nicknamed him the Gnome Johnny Cash.
Yes.
I was going to call him a goth boy, but I thought that might be a little too confusing. His skin is light blue, he's 35, and he weighs about 35 pounds.
Him and Julius are the same age.
Oh, yeah. Callie's 42.
Oh, right, because halfling.
Halfling.
Yeah. Isla?
Okay, so Isla is a half-elf druid bard. She's blind, and her eyes are all white.
She has silver hair with lavender on the tips of her hair. She wears a purple dress with like a headpiece and stuff like that. She's drop dead gorgeous and just the sweetest baby you will ever meet.
He's Bean.
Drax?
Bean.
Drax is a human fighter, 27 years old. Dark brown hair, very quite thick beard. Usually has his mustache either to the side or sometimes he'll have them curled. Adorned in red studded leather armor that looks quite thick. Sword on the back. He will like go to the ends of the earth for friends, but he's very much like a bit tougher around the edges, but you get down to it, he's also kind of a soft cock, so but definitely not a morning person, so you've caught him at the worst possible time you could.
Yes, Ben. Yeah, that is a phrase over there.
Yeah.
Soft cock, yeah.
What does that mean exactly? Could you translate
Like he's a softie inside?
Yes.
Okay.
That is not what that means here.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
No.
That's basically the American equivalent of being tough on the outside but a soft bean on the inside.
Aww.
Okay, now is this actually a thing, or are you just fucking with us so that if one of us goes
No, it's a
over and
phrase.
says-
It's a phrase.
One more. It's a phrase. I can confirm.
Can confirm.
All right, devotion, go.
Devotion, who you the very back of the back, it's clear front, back of the face.
I can't.
Sorry,
Yeah.
hey Brian, something you're doing making a lot of
Yeah,
noise.
sorry, that's me. I'm just trying to.
All right.
Devotion, sitting in the back, like the Udino kid, is a 6'5" tiefling. With that, it looks like he's wearing some sort of dark, sort of cloak over what looks like half plate armor, a shield on his back, but no visible weapons. His horns don't do this; they curl around. What looks like a hood is sort of like hanging over his head, but it looks a little weird from where it is. He has a mark of the god Tyr, as well as a pendant of him. He's 32 years old and is built like a shit brick house. So he is a giant tiefling in the back of the car.
You contemplate being a shithead. Don't do it.
I know, but no.
I believe that's everyone.
Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a very vocal boy.
Yes, he is.
He's mad because I won't let him jump up on my full bookshelf where he'd knock everything over. Anyway, my child aside. You're fun. Don't stand on the tablet. Anyway, the person who is the coachman that is in charge of getting you guys there, he's a pretty sturdy, just dwarf guy, one of the guys in the town. He injured his leg recently in the mine, so he can't like work right now, but he can sure as hell drive a carriage to and from like a location. You can definitely do that with like a sprained leg. So he's been riding up front. It's like I said, it's been pretty uneventful so far, which is great because that means that you guys, get going quicker. And everything seems to be going pretty fine. And then there's a sudden jolt as the carriage starts kind of skidding to a halt. You can hear the horses kind of like shouting and screaming. I need everybody to make real quick making a dex save just to see if you fall flat on your face on the floor.
I rolled an 8.
Just a straight dexterity.
Dexterity check. Save. Whatever. Save.
18.
So if you're proficient in
I was save. 18.
11.
Well, Callie is hungover, so that works. So it's just,
15. She's slightly hungover. It's a very bright day, and there is an elf playing the flute.
Everything.
But yes, it's a
Half elf.
Okay. Did anybody roll below? Or sorry, show of hands. Who rolled below a 12? Good lord. Okay. Callie, I know you rolled in that one. I'm sorry. Are you still holding something?
No, I handed off the flask.
Okay, that's good. You literally fall flat on the floor, just face planted. And then Elysium falls on top of you, and that's just unfortunate for everybody. Devotion, you kind of just end up, because you were facing, the horses were going this way, and you were facing that way. So you just kind of slam the back of your head against the thing and are like, what the fuck? And one more person roll. Oh, yeah, sorry. And then, Julius. Julius, you just kind of like end up like sideswiping and then falling on your butt on the floor of the carriage. Callie gets the worst of it because of the one. But anyway, and now I'd like you all to make me a perception roll.
That's one way to stop a cart.
My stars. Kelly, I'm so sorry.
Callie, you okay? That looked like it hurt a bit.
Why?
Gosh,
No, I did the reverse.
What?
7.
Feast or famine over here.
17.
You have a gnome on top of you. How is that possible?
I'm
15.
blind. I can't see shit.
Well, to be fair, this is to hear things. Hear things.
Yeah.
Oh, who went away?
All right. So if you rolled a 13, that's amazing. If you rolled a 13 or above, raise your hand.
I rolled a 22.
All right. So 1, 2,
14.
Okay. Cool.
24.
So yeah. So 13 and above, was that everybody or no for Elysium and Isla?
I didn't.
No,
I
for
have
me.
7, so.
Okay. Cool. So everyone but Elysium and Isla, you guys can hear some shouting outside. Something that sounds kind of like a higher pitched thing, like maybe from a kid, some weird groany gurgly sounds, and some very scared horses and coachmen. Callie, with your nat 20, what you can hear specifically is a kid, fairly young kid that's from what you can tell, shouting for help, and the coachman also shouting, run boy, run. What do you do?
I throw Elysium off and get the fuck off and grab my rapier and bolt out of the carriage.
Cool.
I'm going to follow and go ahead and start unholstering my revolver.
Good stuff.
Following, unsheathing my sword.
Devotion will, slide on his shield and come and follow after.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm hearing the commotion and I go, get out.
I guess we're going out now.
Oh, okay, this is what's happening now.
All right, and then the Bard and Elysium bringing up the rear.
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So Aju, I don't know if you're just sort of like, I need to see what's going on, or you just maybe don't want to be in the carriage by yourself.
Something exciting is happening. I need to find out what it is.
Don't write songs about me in history.
Amazing.
Elysium would help Isla out, because I'm assuming that we're like above the ground, right, in the cart.
Yeah, you're above the ground, and the step ladder didn't really get put into place, which isn't such a big deal when you are aware of that fact. But if you're expecting it and it's not there,
So I'll get out with Isla, tipping my hat and saying, would you like some assistance there, milady?
She'll go, yes, thank you. And gently take his hand and step down.
Yeah. It's not romantic, Drax. Don't worry.
You're simply being a gentleman.
That's fine. But
also, quick out of character thing.
What's wrong, Drax? Feeling okay?
I think the storm is trying to come back. I hope it won't mess with this. But if there's any weird pauses from me for narration, that's why.
Just from past experiences, if there is a tornado warning, please do not continue streaming. Take shelter.
There won't be
and
that.
Come back.
It's
We'll
just,
go outside and film it.
We're looking at you. I have a
It wasn't your fault. You had your headphones in.
Every single one of us looked at Paige's screen.
That wasn't an attack. That wasn't an attack.
In my defense, I survived one tornado before. I can do it again.
Same. Yeah.
I've survived like 5 hurricanes now. We're fine. I'm fine.
This is fine. We're gods.
I made a little mystery joke. And remember, don't go outside and film it.
We're all fine.
That's what we like to do here in the wild Midwest. We like to go outside and film dangerous stuff.
Yeah, we chase the storms. We're not afraid. That's
I'm very lucky that we don't get this shit.
It's just mockery.
Yeah.
Chasing twisters.
Like,
hey, that's Cross theme song.
Yeah. I love that song, by the way.
Get tornadoes at all in Europe?
No, in the UK.
It doesn't get warm enough over there.
In the UK, the last woe we got was an earthquake that was only 3.2 on the Richter scale. That was meh. But apparently, I was 8 years old and I slept through it.
Oh yeah, we had an earthquake in Georgia when I was in high school, and it was at night. Everyone slept through it. We only heard about it.
Hurricanes like it's nothing. Florida is the Australia of America. So
a little bit.
Yeah, you have all the bugs and
all the bugs, all the crazy shit in the water, and anyway. So
news article titles. Just saying.
So what you guys see, or in Isla's case, what you hear when you walk out or when you get out of the carriage, you do indeed. There is a young boy. He looks like he's maybe 10. He's a human. He's literally running full sprint out of away from what you think might be like a farm or something, a little way, like a ways behind him. The horses are rearing and freaking the fuck out. The coachman's freaking the fuck out, trying to get them to calm down. The kid is running from 2 trees that are kind of they're literally they're huge size, so they're 10, 15 feet tall, actual goddamn trees. They're a little weird though because they've got it kind of looks like Spanish moss, but if Spanish moss was gross and dripping and blackened and is just kind of oozing off of every surface of them. If they have any kind of knots or pock marks in them from being a tree, that's also oozing more of this stuff. And a couple of them, and for both of them on different parts of their trunks, you can see a perfect little semicircle cut out of them with this weird purplish murky stuff coming out of it that seems to be there that maybe shouldn't. And these things are literally shambling forward, they're kind of how mangrove trees walk on their roots slowly. It's like that, but real-time speed.
We're fighting evil ents. Treebeard went rogue.
And the way that their branches and leaves are shuffling, there's no wind to make this happen, so it's doing it themselves, but it's making, the way that it's all rubbing together is making this deep kind of guttural, noise, just constantly. Pretty gross. So there's 2 of them. They're chasing after this kid, who looks absolutely petrified, and he is screaming for help. Roll me some initiative.
Yeah.
Another natural 20.
Fuck off! Really?
He's ready to go. Woo.
All right, here's the fucking deal, Sarah. You better keep that natural 20 hype up for this Friday.
I'm gonna need it.
Satan agrees.
14. No, wait, no,
15.
no.
Hold on. Let me.
Alright.
I know
51.
how the notebook works.
I'm just kidding. 15.
That's a big ass fucking bug. Can't dare you in my own house.
My house.
Fidget. Don't have my fidget cube. This is sad.
In Georgia, the roaches are very bold. BT dubs.
Ooh.
They act like they own. They act like they pay rent, motherfuckers. Anyway, so okay, so Sarah, as you said, you got a nat 20, so I believe you're going first.
It's a 23.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, pretty sure you're gonna go first. Okay. Words. This here I got fucking 23 and my little dudes.
I've had 3 rolls this game so far, and all of them have been on extreme levels.
Yeah,
That's kind of terrifying.
D&D Extreme.
okay. So Sarah got a 23. Drax, what did you get?
18.
18? 1-8?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my
okay.
initiative was +4.
Nice.
Damn.
All right. Julius, what'd you get?
Got a 15.
Alrighty. Devotion, what'd you get? What makes you feel better? You're not going last. Okay.
I'm gonna get this cool thing and then immediately have to, and it'll be dead by the second.
Good lord. So Aju, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
All right, Isla, what'd you get?
I got 17.
I literally have to stop myself from saying bless you every time you say your name.
This cute face knows how to fight.
It's so cute.
And all I can think of is Aju, which is the
Aju sauce.
The Aju sauce.
And Alicia, what'd you get?
Or adieu, which is to be saying goodbye.
15. Okay. What's your modifier?
No.
1.
I have a 1 as well.
All right, quick roll off. Just roll the 20s.
So Julius can go first. That's fine.
Okay.
Cool. One and elite. Yeah. And I used to have this printout that had all of the numbers convenient. I need to reprint that. Anyway, so cool. Oh, good lord help me. All right. So, so first off, as we've established, is Sarah. I'm not going to even try and fuck with an actual like battle mat. I'm very sorry. One day we will be able to do that. Probably after I have the ability to hardwire the damn computer. So, they're about 30 feet in front of you. And there's a child sprinting your way that you can easily pass if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm passing the kid and I'm running straight at the fucking tree.
Cool. There are 2 of them. Which one you want to hit? They both look equally big and fuck you.
I'll hit one of them. I don't really care which one I hit. Pick one.
Right, left or right, I guess.
Left.
Cool.
21.
That does indeed hit.
All right.
Roll
and
your
I get
damage.
2 attacks per action. So I roll again to attack, or do you want me to do damage and then roll again?
Go ahead and roll to see if you attack the second time, and then you can just roll the damage at this time.
Yeah, that hits. It was a natural 18.
Oh, then yes. Cool. So roll me your damage. Question: does your weapon have any kind of like ability or damage types on it, or no?
No, I have a rapier and a whip.
Okay, cool. So yeah, roll me the damage.
Okay. And it'll end up being grand total will be 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Very, very nice. All right, cool. So you said you have a rapier and a whip, and you've attacked with both?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I have 2 attacks per action, and then I also have 2 weapon fighting, which means I can use my bonus action to attack with the whip.
Okay.
So she could technically attack 3 times.
3 times. Yeah.
Good lord. Okay, cool. So so your rapier does a pretty good like kind of gouge across the thing's trunk. The texture's kind of weird even through your rapier because you've hit a tree before. It's kind of spongy almost. It's very unpleasant, I'm not gonna lie. It's gross. And then you get like a nice gouge and it kind of starts leaking more of that like black sap maybe. And with your whip, it just kind of like yanks one of the branches kind of off, and more of that sap kind of just starts.
Well, I haven't even done my whip attack. I have.
Oh, my bad. So 2 slashes with the.
Yeah, I'm about to do that though.
Okay, roll.
14 plus 6, 20.
Yes, roll damage.
This one's not as much. It's 5.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, so the tree that you've been whacking kind of rustles aggressively at you, and the other one follows suit. So Drax, it is your turn. What do you do?
Do these trees have any semblance of a face?
Not so much. It's kind of like that thing in Snow White where like if you are looking at it and like kind of tilt your head and squint, it kind of looks like a creepy face, but they themselves don't like have a face that's moving and groaning and making noise, if that makes sense. Okay. It's more just how like the pattern kind of makes you think of a face.
Okay. What's the distance between the 2 trees?
About well, they take up a 3x3, so they're about 10 feet apart.
Fuck. All right.
But they're only 30 feet from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just thinking about doing a sweeping maneuver, but they need to be within 5 feet of each other. In which case, I am going to just head for the right one.
Okay. So the one that has not been hit yet, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
Weird, but not scary.
It sounds much more menacing in reality. What did you roll?
I rolled a natural 18, and my hit bonus is +8.
You hit.
Yowza.
Do you also get a multi-attack?
I do. I'm running for the second one.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
And that's a 14, so that is
22.
22.
Cool, you hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Does your weapon have any additional damage types on it, or is it just a hitting stick?
It not exactly in terms of damage, but it glows. That's about it.
Fair. But it doesn't do like fire or radiant or something.
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Coolio. Well, yeah. Roll.
2d6 +5.
Oh, that's good.
That's 12 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Good stuff. You get that same kind of sensation of it's just spongy and has this weird give to it. It's kind of like, do you ever find like a tree in the woods and you like popped off the first layer of the dry bark and then there's all the stuff that's underneath where all the bugs are living?
So basically rotted and wet.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But not like falling apart, just gross as shit.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any additional attacks or anything else you want to do?
That was the damage from my first one. I still need to run my second.
What the?
What?
Sorry, I heard a weird noise, but that may have just been anyway. Roll your attack.
And that is 11 points of damage.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. Again, Russell's very menacingly at you. And like I said, these aren't like people-sized trees. They're like 15 feet tall. So they're like actual trees. And they're creepy looking, y'all. Creepy, gross, foul stench of like rot, decay, and grossness just kind of around them. Isla, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up about like 15 feet just to get closer.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to use vicious mockery.
Your mother was an elderberry.
Mockery.
No, she's going to yell, "Hey, stop chasing that kid, you poorly packaged jar of pickle juice!"
Well, you know, these things actually have an int score, so they understand.
That is hilarious.
Okay, I make a... Sorry, which one were you yelling at, left or right?
Right. I'll go right first.
Okay, he does not, it does not pass, so roll me your damage. Please wilt a little.
Mock that tree.
Of all the things that could happen in D&D, that was not on my expected list.
I checked, like, yes.
Wait, do I roll damage?
Yeah, you roll a D4.
Yeah, 2 D4s.
Yeah. There we go. I could not remember.
Okay, so 5.
All right, like I said, you see the leaves both fall out. Okay.
It helps because she's a druid.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I
think you have a
bonus not at the moment.
Cool, yeah. Julius, is your turn. Which
tree are Drax and Callie on right now?
Callie is on the tree on the left. Drax is on the tree on the right. The tree on the right looks a little more fucked up. But they've both taken some damage.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 shots to tree number 2.
Okay.
So
on the right.
Yeah, on the right. So shot number 1, that is gonna be a 21.
Oh yeah, you hit.
All right, and unfortunately, Drax, you're gonna have to make a dex save. Shot number 2 is a 19, so both of them hit. You're gonna have to make 2 dex saves.
Oh my god.
Ice.
So I'm gonna roll damage first. That is 8, 3, plus 8, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage. And Drax, you need to.
My dex save for the first one was 19.
1 second, let me add it up real quick. DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus is 9 plus my dex mod is 1. So 10. Yeah, you just have to be at a 10 2 times, and you're good.
And the second one was 12.
Okay, so you escape shrapnel exploding as the bullets hit the.
Right.
Yeah, because
would Drax hear the whiz?
Yeah.
Get fucking hollow points up in here.
Okay, because critical roll guns, when they hit, everything within 5 feet of the target has to make a dex save or take a d8 of fire damage. So would the tree take fire damage?
Oh.
That's a question, because it says everything around the target has to make a dex save. So would the tree automatically take fire damage?
The tree that you hit or the tree next to it?
Well, the tree next to it is 10 feet away.
Yeah. That's... Well, it says next to the target, so I don't know if the target itself would also take damage.
Yeah, the gunslinger class is still kind of messed up right now. Matthew Mercer hasn't updated it. So that's why I'm asking you, would I just do only the piercing damage for the tree, or would the tree also take fire damage since it already hit it?
Yeah, I think in this case, because like it got hit and everything's already kind of being done, it's not going to take anything additional from the shrapnel because it's like...
Yes, it already took like the brunt of it. Okay.
But yeah.
So it takes 13 points of piercing damage.
Coolio.
And
that's right. Okay.
I'm just gonna rush forward my full movement, so 30 feet.
Okay.
And get ready to take my next 2 shots.
Good shit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Tree number 2 is looking kind of scraggly. He's been insulted, he's been shot, he's been stabbed. Anyway, so Alicia.
Do declare war. How far away is the child?
The child has not taken his turn yet, but he's about 15 feet away from the trees. So he's actually, I think, right beside of Isla now.
How far is he from me? At the back of the wagon? Okay, so we're really close then.
Yeah. That's partially why they had to skid to a halt so abruptly. It's like, oh shit, there's something right there.
All right, so I'm gonna run over to the kid and say, "Look, kid, I know this might not be the time for magic, but I'm gonna pull out a 10-foot cord of rope and take out my wand and cast rope trick. And the rope sort of creates this little like mini ladder for him, and I like point up and like." It's up to you if I can actually help him into it, but it creates this extra dimensional space that he can't be heard in.
Okay. Sure. And a person can go in there and not like get like, is it still open?
Yes. So it creates a space that can hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures. And it basically just creates like this sort of like treehouse that no one can see and you can't attack into or out of. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. You can do that. Yeah, and you can use your remaining, I think, because that's, I'm guessing, an actual action to cast. You can use your movement and bonus action to help hoist the child up there.
Okay.
Cool.
Right,
so yeah,
kiddo.
Child is now fine. Will not get hurt. Good idea.
Go ahead and pull up that rope, youngin.
It starts kind of.
Okay.
It takes a minute. He's 10.
Handy dandy pocket dimension.
And then hold on, as a bonus action, can I do anything else?
Nah, because you would have. That's why I said
that's fine.
Use your yeah.
My movement and my bonus action to help. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll just be standing there with my wand, like looking at the evil trees.
Ready to fucking shoot them? All right, cool. So the tree with Callie is displeased. It shakes its leaves at you menacingly.
That's so rude.
And then kind of leans back and then Whomping Willow style slams down. And might not hit. What's your AC?
14.
It does not hit. It manages to get just to the side of you. So there's like a little bit of spray of like gravel and stuff, but it's not a big deal, which is good for you. And then again, just shakes very massively. Sorry, they can't talk, so like I gotta work with what I got. Aju, your turn.
The foliage quivers in your direction.
Fuck off!
I love that. One branch come out and then a twig just goes.
Amazing.
There is one tree-like creature up still, or are
They're
both
both up. They're both up.
Okay.
So yeah, the tree on the right looks more fucked up. The tree on the left is in much better condition.
And Charlie's in one and Jax is in the other, or are they just fighting one in the other?
Yeah, Callie's fighting the tree on the left. Drax and Julius are up against the tree on the right.
Okay. Between Callie and Drax, which one of you aren't doing so well?
I'm taking no damage.
Taking no damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be real awkward.
Okay.
So, how far is the tree with Drax from me?
About 30 feet. Both of them are.
I'm gonna go up to Drax. Nonchalantly, not even running, just like walking. I'm gonna lean on his shoulder. And I'm gonna whisper in his ear.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is what I always wanted.
Best friend alert, everybody.
I'm sorry, I don't know why.
You're fine. Please continue. I'm delighted.
While you whisper sweet nothings in his ear, I'm gonna get some chocolate milk real quick.
So honestly, I feel like he is just gonna use songs from the early 2000s and 90s for song fun. So he's just gonna whisper into Drax's ear, "Let me be your hero."
Are you giving him bardic inspiration?
I'm giving him bardic inspiration as an additional, but I'm also giving him heroism, and I have to touch him to do so.
Drax has no idea what just transpired. Is a little worried. But at the same time, feels slightly inspired to fuck shit up.
So, okay, so a willing creature you touch, hopefully you're willing, is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier. So you get 6 additional health points.
That's awesome.
Nice. Callie just looks over and sees this and has a double take like,
now is not the time for this.
No, it's not the time. It is always a good time.
Amazing.
It's like from Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. I don't think now's the best time.
Just Professor Oak voice. Now is not the time to use that.
So, and then I'm also going to give him a bardic inspiration.
Cool. Yours is a D8 now?
Yes, it's a D8.
Cool. So yeah, so you have a D8 to use for...
He's having the most trouble.
Sorry, Aju, are you a lore bard or a war bard?
I am a lore.
Okay, cool. So your bardic inspiration can count for an attack roll, an ability check, or a skill check.
Let me just verify that.
Yeah. It just can't be added to damage, which is one of the extra benefits of a battle bard.
Actually, it is damage.
It is?
Yeah. Creatures within 60 feet make attack roll that makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. Use reaction to expend bardic inspiration and subtract the roll number from the creature's roll.
Interesting.
Well, that's not the same as adding it to like your attack damage.
Okay.
That's a different thing.
Okay, but yeah, he gets 1d8.
Yeah. Coolio. All right. Devotion. Your turn. What you gonna do?
Question: do these things have ears?
No. Not not so much. So if you...
Well, you heard me insult it.
Well, yeah, if it's
They're
something
not corn
that
devotion.
requires... If it's something
No,
that
it,
requires
I
you
thought
to
it did. It doesn't. I'm just
physically...
making sure. Because it can hear, just doesn't have ears. So, yeah.
I'm gonna say they don't necessarily have ears, but they can understand language. So if it's in that realm, go for it.
He's not
Because it literally says that.
talking to them. Devotion, being as he's still going in the yonks back from everyone else, he's going to point at the slightly less damaged one, and I will use Toll of the Dead.
What's that do?
Toll of the Dead. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of dolorous bells fills the air around it for a moment. The creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 15, or take 1d8 necrotic damage if the target is missing any of its hit points, and instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. And because I am level 5, that is going to do 2d8 or 2d12, and they both taking damage. So that if they fail the save, that is 2d12. If they make the save, they don't get damaged at all.
Okay, so it does hit both of them or only one?
Only one.
Okay, cool. So I made the save, and he failed. So roll me the damage, and you said it's necrotic damage?
Necrotic damage. And because he's already taken damage, I roll 2d12.
Okay, roll me that damage, and then I'll tell you what happens.
Okay. That is 19.
Okay, cool. So you use your spell, which is a pretty good one. Let's be real. So you use your spell, and you see it, or well, I guess hear it in a way, kind of go through, and you see this thing's leaves like kind of rustle. The branches are shaking. You can see some of them snap and crack from the force of it. But you can also see that, like, because you know how strong your spells are, it just doesn't do quite as much as it should. It's almost like the oozy grossness on there is kind of protecting it from some of the damage. So it only takes about half of what you put out there.
Should I roll to make a confirmed assumption that this thing is resistant to necrotic damage?
Yeah, you can either do like an Arcana or Nature check, which would be like the rest of your turn since you're not moving and you wouldn't do a bonus action.
No.
And you said it was
both the same, so it doesn't really matter which one I do. That's a 4. No, he notices that should probably be dead. It's not dead.
Like,
Then that point hard enough?
I didn't point hard.
Yeah.
Okay. And now it is the remaining trees, or the second tree's turn, and he's going to shake menacingly. And then he's going to lean back and again, Whomping Willow style, just fucking drive down, aiming for Drax. What's your AC?
16.
It actually hits.
Okay, ow. What was the attack roll?
I rolled a 15 on the die.
Oh, wait. What?
15 on the die plus his attack modifier. Its attack modifier is a lot-ish. Well, it's more than your AC.
Drax, I was your hero, baby.
Oh. I was gonna say, can I use my inspiration to dodge? Or to
Attempt to mitigate damage.
Sure like I said, I'm pretty sure.
Or at least can I use the inspiration to
use it to do ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yeah, because some of you guys still have inspiration from the last session.
I used mine last session.
Oh, you used your last session?
Yeah.
Oh, did Azure inspire you with sweet nothings in your ear?
Oh, you missed it.
Is that what I missed? I'll watch it later when I upload the episode.
You missed such a good time.
I'm sorry, I had chalky milk to drink.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
fantastic.
You do have those temp hit points though, so at least there's that.
That is true.
Yeah, so this thing does, where the fuck is it? There we go. I need 3d6. Why are all my d6s at the bottom?
I swear, if you kill Drax off before Friday.
I would never ever intentionally kill a player.
Really?
Do I,
It's okay.
do I need to do
Isla
I?
has cure wounds.
I was gonna say, do I need to get that backup video right now?
The dead.
I'm gonna use it anyway.
Insight check the DM.
I rolled an 18 on insight check for the DM. He plans to kill us all.
I don't plan on it. Drax, you take 19 points of damage.
Oh, shit!
I rolled really high. I'm sorry. I rolled 3 5s.
I'm going to your character sheet right now.
You do have the 10 hit points, so you don't take quite as many, technically.
Ow!
I'm about to watch your hit points just decrease on D&D Beyond.
So I had 6 temporary hit points.
You're one of the tanks. You're supposed to get fucked up.
6 temporary.
Fighter
So
power!
13 left. 36.
Your hero, Drax.
Oh, it's fine. It's my I believe it's it'll be my turn soon. So
Raju comes up and goes, "Let me be your hero." Oh shit!
It's definitely Geralt and Yaskier.
Yes.
I've now seen 3 episodes of The Witcher.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. And then I've been reading the book.
So, back at the top of the
read
round.
them. I so have to read them.
Sarah, Callie, it's now your turn. What you gonna do?
Right,
same
What you gonna do with a big fat butt?
I'd be careful. If I do that, all of me wiggles.
14.
That hits.
Ooh, okay.
Roll damage.
And well, I'll do all my attacks.
Yeah, do all 3 and tell me how many. And
yeah,
tell
I'll
me
do all 3 at once. And that's a 16.
That hits.
And that's a 12.
That does not hit.
Okay. So at least it was just the whip that didn't hit.
Yeah. So roll me the damage.
Oh, shit. Okay. That wasn't terrible. Oh, actually, 14.
Okay, cool. This I know it's for you talk, but these things are both bloodied now. So they have half their hit points or less at this point. BT does. So yeah, you guys are just kind of tearing away, and now that you kind of scraped off a lot more of that upper bark with your slashes, you can see that like oozing black stuff is just all underneath that bark, and it's just kind of soaked into it. And it's also this weird, like now that you can see like into a little bit of the xylem and phloem of actually what was the tree, you can see that it's got this weird grayish purple, like murky veining through it that might be connected to the sap that's black, and it's just disgusting. Utterly disgusting. And it's also very, very viscous. Like when this stuff, like, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but when this stuff like comes off, it like does that gross thing that sometimes stuff will do where it like kind of hangs and then it'll snap. It's real viscous. It's disgusting.
I'm assuming that is one of your
I can't
triggers.
do spit. If you guys ever want to hear the story of why, I'll tell it off a stream, but I cannot do spit or anything that's like it.
I was a teacher for 10 years. The only bodily function I cannot handle is vomit.
Can't handle that, surprisingly. I've had to clean it up.
Did anyone die?
No. It is your turn though.
Okay. Just receiving that hit, Drax is very angrily, going to. Are they still 10 feet away from each other?
Yeah, they haven't really moved much
Okay.
closer or anything.
Drax is gonna smack the ever-loving fuck out of this tree.
Smack it.
Just
Smack that all on the floor.
Smack that.
Give me some more. Smack that. Smack that. Roll a d4.
Smack that. Oh, it's on the floor. Smack that. Oh, no more.
Oh, does a 15 hit?
Yes.
And the second attack?
I love that Hannah's just over here with Cat's Cradle, which I haven't done in so many years.
Me neither. I used to make the witch's broom all the time. It was my favorite.
Aww.
And 18 on the second attack.
I love it. I love it.
All right. Good shit. So you remind me what your weapon is? It's a longsword, right?
It's a great sword.
Great sword. Cool, cool, cool.
Well, those are
yeah.
those are the attack rolls. I haven't done damage yet.
Oh, the attack roll was 18. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. What's the damage?
Damage.
The first attack is 10 damage.
Okay.
And the second is 15.
15 damage or 15 to attack?
15 damage.
Okay, cool. So, like I was saying, you fucking swing out with that great sword, and you're pissed because it smacked the ever-loving shit out of you. It's not great, but you fucking go, and you mentioned that your sword just kind of always glows.
Yeah, it's moon touch, so it glows.
It does this really interesting thing where it goes and it swings, it cuts into the bark, and then just keeps going through the rest of the tree. And because of the way that moon touch just kind of goes through it, it does this really interesting like oil slick effect on the sap that's kind of pouring out of it. And because of the angle of it, it kind of sends this spider web of cracks with more of that light kind of coming through because your sword glows. And as the tree just kind of like and disintegrates into 4 separate oozing pieces. Yeah, it did. It did. So yeah, and I believe that's your turn unless you want to move closer to the other one.
Yes, I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna move to the other one.
Cool, you can definitely do that. All right, Isla, it is your turn.
So since the other one is the only one standing now, she's actually gonna take out her short bow using her hearing and just
it's
shoot
the what's his name from Rogue One?
Oh yeah, the monk dude.
Yeah, the monk dude, because he has like a fucking like blaster crossbow that he uses.
Mm.
And he takes down a fucking TIE fighter with it. It's the best thing ever.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
13?
Meet and beat. So yes, it hits.
Yes, okay. So then that's 1d6 plus 2. No! Get out! There we go. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, you get a nice solid. You hear it hit with a nice solid, a little bit high up in the branches. And of course you can't see this, but you guys can see just more of that black ooze just coming out. So Julius, it is your turn.
Alright, seeing that there's more people gathered around the tree, I'm not gonna risk any of them getting hit with shrapnel. I'm gonna holster my gun, instead pull my light crossbow out. And I'm going to one second, I'm reading properties of crossbow real quick.
Is it just a normal crossbow?
Yeah, it's just it has the loading feature, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to use my second part of my action, my second attack, to reload it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know technically it says that. Honestly, I've never
followed I quick load. That's what I do.
I figure like either one, if you're not going to actually move for your action, just do it on what that would account for.
Yeah.
And otherwise, like, I don't know. Anyway, so
Yeah.
you don't have to necessarily worry about that.
Well, the thing is, with the gun, it does have specific, like, how many times you can shoot before you have to reload, and then you have to spend an action for that. It never says that for a crossbow.
Yeah.
Which is strange, because you do have to load a crossbow.
I know you do, but it's never been. It's like literally no games have I.
Julius has a really high strength. They can just assume that he can pull back that string easily to reload. So I'm gonna take 2 shots at the tree with the crossbow.
Okay.
That is. Let me pull up what my attacks are again. Crossbow is a +6, so that is a 13 + 6 is 19, and then 11 + 6 is 17. So I'm assuming that hits twice. Okay, 2d8 plus
them all
2 total. Ooh, that's an 8. Plus 1 is 9. Plus 7 is 17. Plus 1 is 18. 18 points of piercing damage.
All right, good shit. So I'm gonna say what happens is this fairly cool thing where your first, you said you shot twice. So
yeah, I shot twice.
The first crossbow bolt hits a little bit further down from where Isla's had done, and it kind of drives a little bit further into that tree, and more of that sap kind of spurts out at this point.
So
and
I
then
basically like Robin Hood her arrow further in.
A little, well, it's like that. Hers hit here, yours hits here, and then a little further down, and each one just drives further into that wood. So it's kind of like acting as a wedge and splint to just crack that motherfucker down the middle.
Nice.
And then,
nice.
Yes, I killed a tree.
That's real gross. Also, these things stink to high heaven. It's just this mess of necrotic decay and disgustingness.
Ooh.
It's gross. And there's not even like you know how normally a rotten tree has like bugs in it?
Yeah.
None of that shit. There's nothing alive in this tree. So yeah. Things are dead. You don't see any more shambling up. So you're pretty sure that you're okay for now. The kid kind of pokes his head down from the little hole and goes, "Can I come out now?"
Elysium would send up Hoot Hoot, not to be confused with Hoot Hoot, to summon him. All right. Just drop that rope down and climb on down, little buddy.
It takes him a little longer to get down. Because you had rope ladders, they swing. But yeah, so he gets down, and even like before he's all the way down, this kid is like he's babbling a mile a minute. He is absolutely petrified still. But he's basically as he's climbing down. So there's a whole bunch of trees and everything's real bad. And y'all got to go in there. You got to go find my mama and my sisters, and we're all in there, and I don't know what's happening. He keeps doing this until he runs out of breath and then has to then start over again.
Isla.
Somebody can interrupt.
Could you come here for a moment?
Isla walks over.
I believe this is for you.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Julius is just gonna inspect the dead trees.
Yeah, that's just true.
If you're inspecting, roll me either Arcana Nature, if that's what you're angling for, or straight up investigation.
I get all negative. I get negative ones to all of them, so it doesn't matter.
They're all +2 for me.
I rolled a 19, so 18 for my checks.
Guys.
Woo!
Nice.
That's how many nat 20s tonight? Like
so
3
many.
or 4?
3.
That's 4.
4.
Yeah, 4 total.
What are we checking?
I rolled a nat 20 on a fucking investigation check.
Investigation. Okay.
Oh yeah. If you wanted to investigate the tree, it could be either Arcana, Nature, or Investigation, depending on what angle you were looking for.
I was doing investigation, so 18 still.
Yeah.
I was doing investigation.
No, it's fine. Totally fine.
Shit.
So yeah, let I'll tell you guys what you see, and then we'll handle the child battle.
Yeah, Carrie's heading over to the kid.
Battle child.
The child babble. So with the trees, when you guys investigate, which honestly you probably have to hold your nose a little bit, like as you get close, because like I said, these things are rotten. And everybody knows how bad rotten wood smells. So you can definitely see that this is not natural at all. It kind of looks like from the stuff that you can see, like the semicircles gouged out of the sides, it almost looks like some kind of infection. Like they were hit with something and then it just went through the rest of them and royally fucked them up. It's also a little odd. What both of you can actually feel is that even as you're kind of standing this close to them, you can kind of feel it almost feels like your fingertips and like the tips of your toes, even in your boots, are kind of getting a little numb. Like it's not debilitating, but it's just odd and uncomfortable. Like they're numb and a little cold, which they shouldn't be because it's like late spring. And it only seems to be like near the tree itself. It's weird. What you can also see is that there's a pretty clear path of gross, draggy tree-ness from a farm that you're guessing is where this kid normally lives with his family that may or may not be there right now. And Drax, what you get with your nat 20 on top of that is you can see that there are a couple. It's a little hard to make out because of all the other stuff they've got going on. But you can see in there like there's a couple of places on this tree that have not like arterial spray, but they do have like some little spatters of blood on them. That's not from you guys because it looks a little older than that. Unpleasant, definitely. So the child, who's talking to the child?
I was going over to the child too.
I'll be there with the child because I'm sort of like hoots on his shoulder and he's just kind of like nodding and like looking at Isla like.
So as the child is babbling, Isla is just gonna take a moment to kneel in front of the child. She can't see, but she's listening very intently, very patiently. And then when he like takes a breath, she's just gonna go, slow down, just for a second. It's gonna be okay. Yeah.
And I'm playing great D&D right now.
Security.
Fun fact, Callie, you're about the same height as this kid.
So what's up?
Is that Brian? Is that a Brian T?
Yes, Brian is visiting.
Man.
Hi.
This is so cool.
Wild Brian has appeared.
Nice, thank you. That's so nice.
It's tired out, Dad.
I have your gift is at home. I just am too lazy to bring it in. We're high security here.
Come here, pretty boy.
Okay.
Come here, pretty boy.
What is it?
We'll see you on
5150?
Friday, Brian.
See you on Friday, dude.
They say hi. They say we'll see you on Friday, and yeah, have a good one. Be safe. All right.
So when the child pauses for breath.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at how cute this is! Because it's for Thailand!
It's so pretty!
Yes! These are the proceeds go to an elephant sanctuary?
Probably the one that we went to, yeah.
Yeah! That's so cool. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
So, the child, like, once you kind of break the flow of the word,
yeah, if that wasn't gonna work, Callie was just gonna smack him, so it's a good thing.
Violence is almost not always the answer.
Listen, most of my characters are good with kids. This one's a little different.
You're not around kids on a pirate ship, so.
True, there were a couple, but they were like teenagers.
You know, this is a child, a real small child, not a partial child. I don't know. Anyway, so I should take it before we started. Anyway, so the kid kind of does a minute to actually breathe and like actually kind of leans over and like braces himself on his knees for a second and goes, all right, okay, the big old tree thing, there were a lot of them. There were a whole lot of them. They were real big, like you saw, like they were that. And they just came on the farm, and they took my mom, and they took my other mom, and they took my sisters, and then they just took them in the woods. And then those tried to get me, and then I ran, and then I found you guys, and then I went up in the space thing, and you gotta go get him. You gotta go get him.
We'll do everything that we can. Just hold on 1 minute. Which direction did they go?
He kind of looks back at his farm and then just sort of points. And because people actually have directional abilities.
I can't see, but I know Elysium is there, and he can see.
Yeah. He's not tracking that you're not like, you know, vision ability. And he goes, they went north of here. Where there's a lot more of the woods. Because if you go, you know, south, that's the lake.
I'm not even waiting till he's done. I just start working north.
As he's talking.
I was gonna say, does Drax notice Callie just hearing this and then suddenly turning 180 and then heading that way?
What's your passive?
My passive is 15.
Probably.
Callie, hold up.
Where is she going?
She's
the family of kid captured by trees that way.
Can we just take a minute to kind of talk about what the fuck these things are?
I don't know what they are, but they're creeping me out. I don't want to stand anywhere closer to them.
I take a couple of steps away because the stench
step
is
away
just...
too. The smell is bad, and my toes are going numb.
Yeah, you too.
Like, yeah, didn't you feel it? Like, you know, I'm losing
fingertips too.
Yeah, it's like when you sit cross-legged for too long and like your leg goes to sleep.
The fuck are these things?
I don't know.
I'm down like breeze of one. Nope, I'm moving.
Yeah.
Can we please just go kill them?
Andrew just looks at the dead trees and just is like, those roots were not made for walking.
That's just what they did.
Oh my god.
Just struts away.
Work.
The audacity of this bitch.
The audacity of this birch.
Oh no! Oh, you need to leave.
Okay.
How much?
Okay, we've opened this can of worms now.
How much psychic damage did we just take?
I deflected it.
I could do the little bit of healing before I go back into battle.
Yes. Speaking of, before that happens, Isla is gonna cast Druidcraft and grow flowers. And as the kid is talking, she's like staring in his general direction and nodding and listening and creating a flower crown. Just goes.
Oh.
In the meantime, Julius is just reloading his pistol.
Yeah, Elysium would have also pointed you in the direction, Isla, that the kid was talking about when he mentioned it, just by like taking your hand and sort of like guiding it in the
this way
general direction. Yeah.
But,
So the kid is delighted by the flower crown. It's a nice little thing because he's had a very bad morning. So he kind of looks around, and you guys are, like he said, in a not so wooded spot because it's near the travel road, but he's kind of like, I don't really want to stay here if the trees are gonna come back. Do I need to go with you, or what?
Drax turns to the dwarven carriage. saying, find a safe place, take him with you, and just find and stay along this road so that we can at least come back here and find you.
And the guy nods. The kid pipes up that he there's another farm. It's the Bright Acres. It's about 2 miles east, or sorry, 2 miles west. We can wait there.
Sounds good. We'll meet you there. And we'll,
I gotta get there, mister. And then he hops up.
Sorry, partner. Not to be rude, but are you sure it's safe there?
I don't know. The trees have never done this before, so it's all kind of new.
All right. Well, if you think it might be a good option, go ahead and try it out. Otherwise, turn your tail around and meet us by your farm. All right.
You hear Callie from the far distance. We're not bringing the child.
On second thought, maybe Callie would like to take you under her wing. You ever wanted to be a pirate? And he went.
Yeah, I've never seen the ocean.
They're just gonna off by the tree. No.
But we are not bringing a child.
No.
All right, we'll talk about it when we get back.
Bringing an innocent life into this, you guys.
Hallie's in the background going, "Sailor."
Elysium's gonna toss the gold to the dwarven guy.
The dwarf takes it and he goes, honestly, we're gonna circle until you get back. They didn't seem very fast. Which honestly is kind of fair. And the kid seems okay with that. He thinks the carriage is kind of cool and asks if he can ride inside of it. He's never done that before. So that's what they're going to do. They're literally just going to kind of make a big loop in the area, just to keep moving and not get caught by trees if more come out. So yeah, and also go near any trees. So you guys have a general direction. Basically, north of where you are is supposedly where it was going on. You can see the farm where everything apparently happened, so you have like a place to stop and investigate too. And then we can go from there. So, what do you guys want to do?
Before we go anywhere, Isla is going to turn to Drax and say, Drax, I heard you got hurt. It didn't sound very pretty.
It's
I
fine.
can cure you if you would like.
That'd be grand.
Yeah,
Yes,
I just walk beside Drax and I just smack him on the shoulder, lean close. Don't ever deny when a pretty lady offers to heal you, man. And I keep walking forward.
She's gonna.
Now's not the time, Julius.
So
I just smirk and I keep walking.
Elysium would
this
also like to
spell
smirk.
works by touch. So she's gonna literally go up to Drax and touch his face, just like on his cheek, and cast Cure Wounds.
Right on the beardy beard.
This is 1d8.
She simultaneously casts Druidcraft and like little flowers appear in his beard.
Flowers and beard. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, as she does this.
Yeah.
Literally, I rolled an 8 plus 3, so you get 11 points back.
Nice.
Ooh.
I rolled max.
That's good. That's good.
So yeah, when she reaches and touches his face, there's like this small smile, and then just this rush of magic that goes through her hand, and it just lets go.
It's like a good bitch slap across the face for you.
Oh no! See,
Andrew, how do you respond to this?
as you leans up against Drax's back with his lute in hand, sings very softly, very whispery. Touch me, I wanna be
Touch me.
I want to be done.
She's gone.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Oh no! We lost Rich. Oh. Oh no!
Blinked and she was out of the screen.
I believe she was taken by a creature of the night.
Compilation.
That yanked my headset out. I had to quickly mute my microphone.
That is another movie that is like a requirement for us to watch when we all meet up.
Kitsune, if you are here, I request that you clip that.
That's another one for the compilation, folks.
Yes.
Sorry.
Which movie, Sarah?
It was worth. It was worth it. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I was just like, I thought I was scooted back enough in my chair to have it leaning against my closet so I wouldn't fall. I was not, so I began leaning back, then I hit, and then the wheels went out from under me.
Well, that's not exactly a blanket; it's a parachute. So you're good.
I'm sorry.
It was at this moment Paige realized she fucked up.
Aju swept me off my feet, literally.
I got you, boo.
Thank you.
Just imagine if Krara meets Aju.
Oh god.
You guys, I can feel the love tonight.
She would be so stone-faced to him, like.
Don't compute.
Just Paige, if it's any consolation, his performance is +12.
Kitsune says, edited and all that, but I knew that wheels go from the ground to the air sound. My page fell since it screamed.
Paige, if it's any consolation, his performance is +12.
No, I have my elf that I'm in love with. No thanks.
I just saying.
Little dog, little longy.
Right, so
I
how does
think
Drax respond to
David
the
would
flowers?
literally threaten him if he even looked to Krara.
See, that's the beauty of it. You can use him for that.
David's an assassin. He will kill you.
He's a Bard Street boy. They can't die.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
want to test that?
They will rise from the 2,000 ashes of Justin Bieber wannabes after them.
Alright, so you were
Anyway,
you were going to touch me.
So, did you actually craft flowers into my bed or no?
Yes. I don't know. Isla, did you?
Isla, did you?
I just casted Cure Wounds. That's all. That's all she did.
Okay.
She literally just touched his face, smiled as the magic went through her hands, and then
There was not a Constitution saving throw high enough to even stop Drax from blushing at the moment, so I'm just gonna own it. It's a good thing she can't see it.
No, but she can feel that rush of heat before she puts her hand
feel the
down.
heat against her
That's true. She can.
Oh,
She can
fuck.
feel that.
Fuck.
As someone who blushes and never actually knows it, but apparently you can feel it when you actually touch your face.
Yeah.
My whole face is blush right now.
Exactly.
Actually, like when you blush, does it show when people blush if they're red skin? Does it show? Or...
I think it's like,
so. I would say that you just get a deeper color along your cheeks.
Or like purpley or something. I don't know. Whatever color tiefling blood is.
Hawk, Callie, what do you see over there? From 30 feet away from us. Yeah.
What do I see? As I'm still like I'm like just walk.
I'm going over here. No children. I'm a sailor.
All right. Just to confirm, is everybody else going to sort of start ambling in that direction? Just Callie's going to get there first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Devotion's already like wandering off towards where she's going.
Okay. So Callie, then Devotion, then everybody else. Gotcha. So
I'll walk-
Callie, Huh?
I was gonna say I'll walk with Aju.
Sure. So yeah. So Callie, what you see as you get closer is it's the results of a seed of chaos on this little farm area. Like you can definitely see that they've got a thing set up. They've got a barn. They've got a small silo. A whole lot of rows and rows and rows of crops and stuff like that. A couple of some wildlife or some livestock over there as well. They've also got a nice little it's more for show than real defense, but but they've got like a log fence around the outer perimeter of their area or their yard proper. But one side of that fence has been literally just like busted. There's these deep kind of draggy marks that you recognize from like coming over here that are from those trees. There's a lot of them though. Like some of this area is like because it's just been scrape. You can see some little like splatters of that black around. It doesn't look like any of the livestock was taken. It looks like it was just these people. The livestock, however, are on as far away as they can possibly get in their paddock. They are not wanting to be anywhere near this side of the farm where all this shit is happening. And you can also see a couple of baskets and a bucket that's toppled over, and like the stuff that was in them, like one of them had some laundry, some had like some apples and stuff. There was water in the bucket, and another thing of feed. It looks like maybe for some chickens. The chickens have not come to get that food, which may tell you just how fucking creeped out the animals are by this shit. Because chickens are fucking mental. And so they're they haven't come over to get any of this, but you can see all this, and you can see in between some of the other stuff, there are a couple of places that have just small little spatters of people blood. Not enough to indicate that somebody like bled out or anything. It's more like small little. So, yeah. But it definitely does not look great. Elysium.
May I make an investigation check to see how many of these types of creatures there might be?
Sure. If anybody wants to make an investigation, nature, or even arcana check for the scene once they arrive, more than welcome to. Just tell me what you're checking and what you roll.
Is there
I get +4 on nature, so I'll do that.
I rolled a 20, a natural 20.
Where is this shit during Gem Kingdom?
Right? This is Gem Kingdom.
A 21.
The proper one.
I just rolled a nat 20. Nat 20.
Fuck!
I got a 21. I got 21.
Okay, you got a 6 or a 16?
No, I'm saying that's 6 nat 20s.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh god, what?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
My investigation is 27, by the way.
Lord.
21 on investigation.
We see everything.
We see everything.
The schnozberries. Take one schnozberry.
Brown bear, what do you see?
Again.
Are you okay?
That armor, I can't do it for too long.
Oh,
Release those nipples.
No way, we're on live stream. Shit. Breathe the nipple, damn it.
It's a different kind of live stream.
You know what?
Oh yes, ears always hurt.
Yeah, it is a satisfying feeling.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I now know what having a bra feels like.
Is there a distinct like path to follow?
Okay, so what you guys see from your investigation rolls, honestly, there were so many good rolls here. I'm just gonna count it all like you all just see everything there is to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
What color was their mark?
Huh?
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So what you guys see is, like I said, the scene as I described it. With Isla's nature roll, you can tell that there were at least um, 4 more of these creatures that came here and got these people. There were 4 people that were dragged off, so it looks like 1 person per tree. And then the other ones were just trying to get the boy.
I can see the shit like Toph, like
yeah, basically. So yeah, so you can definitely see sort of all of that. You can tell that the blood spatter is definitely from either like a punch or like a smack kind of thing, maybe like while they were kind of getting the kid or the other people. But again, it doesn't look like everybody should be alive when you get to them from the state that you see here. Like nobody has been grievously injured, no one's bleeding out, which is good. Again, no animals have come over to this. None of them have even approached, like, since you guys have come back to the scene, which is also definitely odd. Because again, there's like chicken feed and stuff spread out, and there are chickens here. They're just all like, no, fuck this, and over on the other side of the farm. Hello. From really. He's sitting on the book.
I am the dungeon.
It's like, Mom, pay attention to me.
Yes, I know. Anyway, so he's looking at me like, you're being loud, Dad. I know. Anyway, another thing that you do see is like the splatters of stuff kind of there, and you can also see that they didn't even try to hide their fucking trail back through the woods, so you can follow it fairly easily. Did anybody make an Arcana check, or was it investigation in nature?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Okay.
Cool. I could alternatively have done an Arcana check, but I could re-roll also.
No, it's totally fine. I just making sure, like, I give you the information that you have checked for. That's all.
Okay.
So yes, you do have a fairly open path to follow. It doesn't look like any of the plants that are near that goop have started like changing color or anything like that. So there's that, which is probably good. But it's looking a little bit fucking weird, you know, walking gross ass trees taking people. So yeah. So what do you want to do? And feel free to role play a little bit before you decide if you'd like to.
Isla's gonna, like, after feeling this and like seeing it in a mental picture in her head, like snap her head up and say, there was maybe 4 of them. I think they took at least 1 person for each of them. So 4 missing people. I don't think they're too hurt, but some of them got damaged.
Well, at least it'll be easy to follow them. And I point to the giant dredged path.
I reckon we could follow this path here.
Follow the creepy tree trail. Follow the creepy tree trail. Follow.
Does anybody have a 4-wheeler we could ride on?
You left it back there, was it?
Anybody have a quad?
I just start walking off towards the path.
I'm glad it's not just me that calls it a 4-wheeler, because I've gotten weird looks for that.
What else would you call it?
Quads.
ATV? Oh, fuck.
ATVs.
It's a 4-wheeler.
Oh, it's a 4-wheeler. It's a 4-wheeler.
It has 4 wheels. That's all it does. It has 4 wheels.
Yeah. I've also gotten weird looks for calling like the hats that you wear when you go out sledding toboggans, but anyway, I don't know if that's just a West Virginia thing or not.
I think that's a West Virginia thing. I mean, I've heard them called toboggans, but they have to be shaped a certain way to be toboggans versus sleds.
Oh no, I'm talking about the hat.
No.
The hat's a toboggan.
No.
And the sleds can also be a toboggan. Either way, it's like a long beanie. I don't know. Either way, West Virginia has some weird slang. But Okay. Does anybody else want to check out anything else that's here before you go off into the trail? Just want to check.
So it's like the outside of the farm itself has been inspected, but has anyone inspected the inside?
No. You can tell. It looks like the front door is open, so it's possible the kid from y'all's investigation. It's possible that the kid was inside, saw this, and then bolted. It doesn't look like anything's broken or busted actually like on the porch or the structure itself, so it doesn't look like the trees went in there or actually like in close to the house itself, if that helps.
Okay.
But the door is open.
I got attacked by a bug.
Adju, is that right? Is that how you say your name? Could I borrow your shoulder for a moment? Or at least the crook of your arm?
I hope you die up there, you piece of shit.
Fucking stab your parent.
Sorry, this bug flew out of nowhere and is now in like the bowl of my light, and I see it walking around, and I hope it dies.
Mothman, what are you doing there? That's the wrong state.
That's not even
Okay.
a moth. If it was a moth, I'd be fine. It's not a fucking moth.
Gotta be good looking.
So I'm gonna go into warg mode with my hand on Adju's, actually like Adju's, bless you.
Thank you.
On his arm. Is Adju a male?
Aju is a male.
Okay, yeah. So his arm.
His arm flexes at your touch.
Pretty strong there, Adju. So the eyes glaze over.
He's the middle-aged man
about it.
who doesn't want to admit that his time has passed, and he's just like, I'm being touched.
Flex.
I'm the bad boy of the band. I gotta show it.
So I send Hoot Hoot up. Hoot Hoot's gonna like go above the tree line and just sort of like do a pass to see if there's anything he can see.
Okay. Gotcha. Does words?
Yes, that
Words are
also.
hard. Sorry, I took my medicine today. It's just, I guess, all worn off.
No,
either way.
that's okay.
So yeah. Hoot Hoot. Right. There's only one T at the end. Is that right?
Hoot. Yeah. So it's Hoot space Hoot.
Okay.
Not Hoot Hoot. Yeah. Hoot.
Anyway, so he
That's what he told me to call him.
takes wing. God damn it. Goes up and does a fly around.
Yep.
He reports back that along the general direction, like what you can see through his eyes, the general sort of, again, still kind of aiming a bit north of the farm. It looks like it's sick. Like it's got some blackened areas in it. It does not look good. It also, it looks like a little bit further in, like maybe a mile or so out from the farm. It's a little hard to gauge distances up here, but it looks like there's a smallish area that is like a perfectly circular, scarred, blackened patch where everything's kind of gone. But he can't see that much detail from up here to tell you like what else is in there, but it does look like there's something going on leading to that.
Can I fly him closer and like have him do like a perception check? Because he has a perception score. Are you right?
Yeah. Like I said, Storm.
Thunder, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Are
you kidding me?
I'm not. Well, I roll with advantage because the perception. I always have advantage on perception rolls. So I roll a 15 and a 20, technically. But
Natural 20s tonight.
You know what's gonna happen in Friday, right?
We're gonna get fucked.
Y'all gonna get fucked.
1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1.
You're surrounded by assassins. Everyone roll initiative. 1, 3.
1, 1, 1.
Assassins? Where? Stab.
They murdered someone.
I'm being murdered. What do you mean there's assassins? Yeah, so 23 essentially.
Okay. What you can see with this 20, Christ.
Their exact GPS location, a Starbucks nearby.
What you see with this 20 is actually, as you're flying in closer, Hoot Hoot is looking around, doing his thing, and all of a sudden he pulls up short and like flutters back a little bit, and you have a telepathic connection like with his emotions, right?
Yes, yeah, and then I can see and hear everything that he sees and hears within 100 feet. So it's probably outside of that range, but
yeah. So what you see is the reason that he stopped and like is now kind of in a holding pattern as he's assessing this is that it's almost like there's a very, very fine like area of these light purpley black particulates. It's not quite like dust. It's even smaller than that, which is why you had to roll a lot too.
So like motes of energy or something?
Yeah, little motes of energy, and they're making him feel like even like not having gone in there, they're making him feel sluggish, and it's kind of harder to flap his wings. He doesn't have a lot of energy.
Okay.
And he's backing away from that. And as soon as he gets a little bit further, he feels okay, but he does not want to go in there. Right?
Okay.
But he can tell you that this shit starts about a half a mile from the farm. Like he kind of looks down and then flies back towards you, and it kind of gauges the distance that way. So it looks like around there's something weird. He doesn't know what will happen if you actually go in there, but he's a small bird and doesn't want to find out.
Yeah. Telepathically, I'll have him come back, and then I'll sort of like come out of work mode.
Question: do your eyes do anything cool when you go into word mode?
Well, my eyes are typically like a sapphire blue, so I would say that they probably like change to like a white color. Not so like they don't white over, just the irises of my eye. Like all the blue drains from it. So I still have like my pupils and my like the outer ring.
Yeah.
But like yeah. And then yeah. Okay. And then yeah. So as soon as he gets back, I'm gonna blink him out of existence on this plane, just so because he's scared. So I don't want to.
Yeah. It's not good in there. It's not good.
I'm sorry to tell y'all, but there's some sort of barrier of moats protecting this particular area up ahead, about a half a mile in, but I might have something to maybe help us with that.
Of course there is.
Wait, a barrier of what?
Like
these Hoot described them as tiny little dots of energy, and they sort of suck the energy right out of the air around him.
Oh, that's not good.
Fantastic. It's morning and I'm already tired as it is, so this is going to be fun.
Well, I reckon you ought to wake up for this one. And he starts walking towards the direction.
I'd be surprised if anyone's still half asleep right now.
I follow.
Okay. Real quick, I need to run to the restroom. If you
all right, we can do a quick break.
Cool.
Advertisement.
Advertisement break. We're gonna run a quick 60-second ad. We'll be back in a little bit. Beep.
Andrew, I appreciate you letting me lean on you.
Oh, you can lean on me when you're not strong.
Much obliged.
I forgot the rest of the lyric, and I don't know why.
I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on.
I keep changing his accent because, like, I don't know how he sounds.
It's all right.
Oh,
I'm having
man.
fun slaughtering this poor Southern accent. I apologize, people with Southern accents, if I'm watching it.
I don't know if there's anybody with a Southern accent watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
How is Drax looking now?
He's only 2 points away from full health, so he's fine.
Cool beans.
Yeah, that 11 helped a bunch.
Lucky number 11.
Well, and it's a good thing he had those 6 points of temporary HP. Otherwise, that would have. Oof.
Not been fun.
No. That hurt.
So your fighter's not too beefy?
He has he has 49 max HP, so
You're better off than me. You're fine.
Yeah, you're hell of a lot.
I think I have the most HP out of
Have you been keeping track on your character sheet with your hit points? Because the D&D Beyond thing still shows you at max.
yeah, no, so I've been updating my paper sheet. That's my bad.
Alright.
I'll just do 2 damage. There we go.
Yep.
I'm really
That's right,
excited,
drop
you
to
guys.
47, motherfucker.
Alright, fuck yourself.
Have some spells.
Alright, you know what? I'm calling it a 9 on this one.
The wig is coming off.
Yeah, the wig is coming off.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I heard. That was not it. I honestly don't know what my brain thought I heard. It's done that before.
Look at the cute little kitty video I sent you guys.
My drunk girlfriend and me. That's just Kron Darren in the future.
For realsies.
Yeah.
I think this cat is wearing a tutu collar.
It's so cute.
You can see the other cat is actually just done with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, that cat is comfy.
The cat needing affection is actually me all the time.
Yes, me too.
Actually, I kind of like this look. I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You alright,
so
Drax?
cute.
Okay,
Sorry.
over 1,000 people have liked my praying
What'd you say,
mantis
Miss?
perfect man video.
So the Sutha one?
What?
Oh no, the one about the chocolate.
About the chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that one? Send that to me now.
What's that? I'll message it to you on TikTok.
Damn.
I really thought of Sutha like immediately.
That's what I thought. I'm like, wait a second.
I direct messaged it to you on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching me? That was not 6 months.
Perfect man chocolates here, Dylan. I live out my first of being a pretty mantis and biting a man.
Somebody's what? 2 people are watching my videos right now.
I kind of want to do a TikTok video of the Forever 21 store.
What?
What brand?
The Forever 21 store across the street closed, and I want to do like the first part like just looking at the store, and then the second part like Elle Woods, liar, like throwing the chocolates.
I almost bought one of those perfect boyfriend chocolates just so I could rip its head off on stream. I'll probably do it Friday instead.
Do it. I know the worst.
Yeah, when they do, they're gonna be surprised.
That was not the last Gem Kingdom game whatsoever.
No. Last one was more like this.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Apparently not.
Rolls a 9 on stealth.
did so good. We barely survived.
I started a new thread on my Twitter of just all the saved moments of me falling over so far.
Yes, that's so exciting. Schadenfreude.
My ass hurts.
I'm not surprised, Paige. Given how many times you've fallen over in the past couple of weeks.
I thought my pride could not be wounded enough. I was wrong.
Alrighty, we ready?
I'm ready.
Gushi, I have a thing for this.
Ready.
In case you're wondering. So, you guys are setting off on a journey.
On an adventure, half a mile in.
So you guys are heading north. What is the marching order?
Probably devotion in the front with his.
Yeah, Charlie would probably up with devotion.
I gotta get it out of the way because not everyone's. I don't think everyone has already seen it. He will summon the Black Fang, the longsword.
Okay.
I'll go first next to them, so because I know where the barrier is. I've seen it.
Okay.
With the telepathic.
I will go after them.
For those who don't remember, or for our fantastic bard who wasn't here, you kind of watch as he devotion like pushes his hand over to his shield, and what looks like a bone white handle sort of forms out of almost seemingly nothing, as he pulls the long sword that seems to be made out of onyx and obsidian, forming a sharp blade, and then he kind of holds it at the ready. They move forward because I did some research, and it's an action to summon it in combat. I don't want to have to waste an action.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's smart.
Drax will be behind Isla.
Okay.
And Andrew will be behind Drax.
Behind or to the side?
Behind.
Directly behind.
All right.
Uncomfortable.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And where is Julius?
I'll take up the rear, I guess.
Okay. We have 3 people and then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yep. Yeah, we're an arrow
formation.
Let's be honest, Harley does not have enough patience to wait.
Which is hilarious because she's, I think, the shortest in the group. She's got little legs. You know, like me trying to get anywhere.
We're not telling people you're a pirate?
Who said I was a pirate?
You did.
I've read enough books. You look like a pirate. You're a sailor in the middle of nowhere. Sounds like a pirate to me.
Merchant sailor.
He starts strumming the tune to Pirates of the Caribbean.
Get a perks up. Who's merchant?
Isla starts immediately playing her flute along.
Because if you're moving normal speed, you'll have the chance to check for, which you know this, you'll have the chance to check for traps and like assess anything. If you're moving at a fast speed, which is like, you know, double your normal speed, then you'll be able to, then you won't be able to check for anything, but you know, you'll get there faster. And if you're moving slow, then you have, I think, advantage to check for like traps and shit. But of course,
I would say that I'm moving fast until we get within range of that field.
Okay. Cool. Is everybody else following suit, or are you kind of by yourself and then just kind of following?
Drax will be doing normal speed.
So will Isla.
Julius will walk normal speed.
I'm strutting.
Work.
Angelica, Eliza, and Peggy.
There's like a coat that's not even there, and it's just like that strut that bad boys have.
I'm just imagining you singing like with that little like slide flute, like or penny whistle.
I can't.
I'm moving like fast, so if anyone is not behind me, that's fine.
Well, fast for a gnome is going out.
So you guys are just going to sprint to the barrier and then pause.
Right, normal speed for a gnome.
Run! Stop. Well, no, I was gonna like probably like 30 feet from it. I would go back to normal speed.
Okay.
Is Drax and Isla the only people going at a normal speed?
No, I think everybody else is.
Okay.
It's the two shorties who decided.
It's the two shorties who are booking it. So yeah. As you guys are going through so as you guys are going through at normal speed, you can kind of see that there's more of that goop kind of splattered around. None of these ones look like they're infected in that same way. They don't have any of those like weird semicircular gouges kind of cut out of them or anything like that. So as far as you can tell, they're just normal trees and plants right now. But as you're continuing forward, you start feeling just a little uneasy. It's just like this kind of tension in the air. And it's not like doing anything to you besides making you tense, but it's definitely there. So while you guys are sort of going around that, for Elysium and Callie, since they kind of booked it ahead and then went back to normal speed, as you guys are approaching like the area where the barrier is, since you know to look for it, you can just make it out, like in a stray beam of sunlight. If you hadn't known it was there, you would never have seen it. Like just not at all. And now you can kind of see that a lot of the plants around here have like that purplish gray infection on them, or like are just colored that now. I want you guys to make me a perception check, both of you, because you're having to wait for everybody else to kind of catch up. So you have a minute to look around. Well.
I just love how your cat
staring at us. 8.
19 on the die.
Booker's like, I don't approve of you guys anymore.
I'm over here.
Look at his face.
Yeah, I'm over here.
What are you peasants doing?
Hug me now.
I see no spatial difference, so it just looks like that you're a giant and there's just a tiny cat right next to your shoulder judging everybody.
I'm gonna let y'all know right now, this cat does not have enough brain cells to judge anything. So
What's that over there?
So cute though.
He's just tired. Aren't you, babe?
Oh, poor baby.
He looks tired. He looks like an old tired person who does not have a bed to sleep in because it's being slept in by someone else.
He's sitting on the book again. I know. Are you sleeping?
He's like, Dad, it's time to go to bed.
No, it's fucking not, son. You know it's not.
Like staring at you.
Okay,
hold up. Yeah.
So did you say everyone roll a perception check?
So you guys rolled. You didn't roll over a 15, right?
No, I rolled a 12.
I did.
Wait, are we all rolling perception check?
No, just them, because they got to the barrier ahead of y'all and kind of have to wait like at least a minute or two for y'all to catch up.
Look at that fluff.
It's a flu first.
They should be cat friends.
Booker doesn't. He didn't have the best like cat companions growing up, so he doesn't know how to act around other cats. He's kind of.
With that face, they're both making cute faces. Oh my god! He keeps like squinting his eyes, like Love me.
Worship me, Father.
So, you guys are, like I said, you two are waiting for the others to catch up before you go forward, because that's just kind of good sense. And after about 10 seconds, it takes about that long. You kind of feel it almost feels like there's something on your foot. Maybe? Do you look down?
Yeah.
I do, yeah.
Good. So you look down and you can see this gnarled, twisted, blackened vine. One each has started like gripping around your boot, and is starting to kind of tighten a bit.
Both of us?
Yeah, one on each of you.
Cool.
Wait, did you
stab?
Bonfire.
Wait, did you say bonfire?
Yeah, create bonfire.
It's a cantrip.
You create a bonfire on the ground you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. But I can also sculpt it so it doesn't hurt me or Kelly.
Good stuff.
Oh wait, hold on. That's a conjuration. Never mind. I can't do that. I'll take it back.
So Callie,
right now.
I'm not gonna make y'all like roll for this. So, you down and the thing like twitches a little bit, kind of disconcertingly, just a little bit. But it kind of twitches and then like, and kind of like goes flat, like it died. And you can see some of that ooze spurt out around it, and its grip on you goes slack. For Elysium, you said you just set fire to it.
I'm actually going to use Shocking Grasp because Create Bonfire is Conjuration, and I'm an Evocation Wizard, so I would know that Shocking Grasp I can control. So the lightning sort of like sputters out from my feet. So I'm grasping with my shoes instead of my hands.
Okay, yeah.
And then it just sort of like,
touch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The thing like, it jerks and convulses kind of and lets go of you and then kind of just flops on the ground. Also, you're assuming dead or doing a very good imitation of it.
Okay.
And as you look around now with this kind of renewed understanding, and probably as everybody else is just now rounding the corner like, what the fuck was that? You can see that a lot of the other plants kind of around this area are, you thought maybe it was the wind. It's not. They're kind of gently undulating, almost like they're breathing in time with each other, and they're just being menacing and looming, just right here, constantly. And
the fuck is that?
So, this is about the time that you guys arrived and see that there's Callie's got her sword out and has stabbed a plant. There was a shocking, like, grasp light blast, and it's like, what the fuck is this? So, feel free to comment on that.
What's going on?
Y'all, Isla?
Vines.
Yes?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I said, don't touch the vines.
Oh, Isla, these plants seem to be pulsing.
What?
You get some, they're like undulating, I believe is the word my brain thought of first.
That's gross.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Any chance you might know what's going on?
Would I have any chance of knowing what's going on?
Roll me nature, just to see.
Nature?
Yeah. If anybody else wants to roll nature, feel free.
Can I roll Arcana, actually?
19.
Okay. Plants don't do this. You know that for a goddamn fact.
Yeah.
However, you have also, okay, 1 second there, Mr. Man. Sorry. Apparently somebody was rolled another nat 20.
How did I roll so many in a row?
Let me update the Instagram real quick.
Oh my lord.
Why didn't you even hear me? Because I was like, again?
All this tells me is that we are gonna die on Friday.
Yeah.
We are definitely gonna die.
All right, so we are introducing our 3 new characters, and they are all dead.
Yeah.
So, Isla, what you do know is that you have also never ever heard of any spell, any fungal infection. Like, you've not heard of anything that would ever make a whole area of plants do this. That's utterly baffling, which isn't comforting necessarily, but it's also, it's like, well, it's not any of this, so it has to be something else, which gives you some kind of starting point at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, with your bonkers as fuck Arcana roll, Jesus Christ. And especially given that there have been so many tonight,
I detect all the magic.
You do. It's almost like for just an instant, because that's all you can handle. It's almost like your magical third eye opens, and it is overwhelmed with the dark pulse of this just wrong energy. Like, it is necrotic, which by itself, it is a school of magic. It's not necessarily bad, it's just how you use it. This is being...
Elysium hates it. He calls it icky.
That's fair. But the way that this is being used is just, it's wrong. Like, it's got this oily, slick, viscous feel to it, which is reflected in that sap, and it is everywhere. Like, it's unbelievable how, like, bright this dark energy is, and it's almost blinding to you, which is why it's only for an instant. But it is everywhere here. It is soaked into every single one of these trees in this area in some way or another. Apparently some it's soaked in more, because obviously there were some that came and kidnapped people. But it hasn't necessarily awakened all of the trees here, but it has definitely fucked with them. So, like, they're probably not going to be able to go back to normal. So this place might have to be, like, cleansed or some shit.
Yeah.
Maybe with fire.
Fire.
So yeah. And you can also see the outline of that particle field, which is where like this stuff is, and it kind of in this way, like, since you can actually see it kind of like a outline,
like, yeah,
it almost reminds you of like fungal spores in a way.
Okay.
But yeah, not great.
I think I'd like to try something, if that's all right with y'all.
Go for it.
Sure, I'm kind of stumped. I've never experienced anything like this before. It's
yeah, I've never seen this shit before.
Nope.
I'm not going to be able to hear you, and I'm not going to be able to stand next to you. I'm also going to need you to all step back about 15 feet.
Why do I not trust this?
Isla is going to immediately back up, probably bump into Drax.
Probably into Drax.
Yes.
He's behind you.
Don't worry, darling. I won't start it until you're far enough away.
Drax bumped into Ashton.
You should trust it.
No, Drax will step to the side and then back.
Isla,
I'm stepping.
I imagine Isla literally back straight up into him and like, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just slowly backing 30 feet away.
Okay, so
Isla just casually just turns around and walks away. Whatever.
as soon as everyone's out of range, I'm gonna.
You okay?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Was that lightning? Or thunder?
I thought you sneezed. I feel like an asshole now.
No, it was right outside.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Thor, calm the fuck
Take a
down.
minute.
Don't scare him.
Are you okay,
Dude.
by the way?
I heard that.
Yeah, I heard that too. That was scary.
Thor, you need to calm the fuck down, man.
Look, I don't care if Loki has turned into a snake and pissed you off again. I really don't care. Calm your shit right now.
I don't mean to make light of this, but did the cat just do parkour off of you?
I thought that's why something fell because I saw something like.
I thought that's
I
what
think
scared him was. I thought that's what the cat yeet across the room.
I thought,
He's on the ground staring.
Booker. I thought Booker was like, yeah, either Booker jumped on you or.
Yeah, I thought something.
Yeah,
like,
I
a
jumped
piece
and
of
made loud noise, and he was comfy, and he did not like that, so he just
Yeah.
sprang
Oh,
from bed.
no.
Okay.
Neither
Okay.
of you enjoyed what happened.
As long as you guys are like physically okay, though.
Yeah, no, we're it's a me thing.
Okay.
Anyway,
Stark noises.
I was hoping it wouldn't be a storm, so.
Do you want to check and just make sure you're safe? Like you don't have like a.
Yeah, no,
an alert?
the weather itself like is fine. There's nothing actually like to be worried about. It's literally a me mental thing.
Priorities.
My dad used to listen to the CAV radio when I was little, which just literally is like the National Weather Service has blah 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 blah, and it just went on and on and on.
Yep.
And now I'm terrified of thunderstorms because of it.
I love the CD though.
That's
It's such a good service. Okay, so I'm going to, if everyone's ready.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, Elysium takes out his wand. He looks at all of you because he's going to do this while he's facing you, just so he can make sure that everyone's clear. He's going to cast Warding Wind, which creates a strong wind that blows 20 miles per hour in a circle around me, and a 10-foot radius. So it actually isn't going to hit you if you're within me or in that range. And if you do walk towards me and I see you, I will be able to like guide it around you. But I just want to see if it affects the particles that are there.
Okay, so you're casting Warding Wind to see if it messes with the particle.
Yeah, it says it hedges out vapor, gas, and fog that can be dispersed by a strong wind. And then it has other benefits for if someone's near me or attacking me.
Okay, so.
But I also can't hear.
Right. So it does do something. It's not quite as effective as you would hope, but it does do something. It looks like with this, you can sort of direct it, and it basically carves out roughly like a 5-foot cube big enough for like a standard medium-sized creature to walk through without touching the spores or whatever the fuck they are. It doesn't completely disperse them, but it does make sort of a path from that spell. How far out does it go, or does it like last until you disperse it?
So it's a 10-foot radius, so it would be 10 feet in front of me and behind me. And then it would go, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. Gotcha. And it doesn't move from there, or like it would move with you?
It follows me.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if everybody, well, so 10 feet in front of you, 10 feet behind you. So potentially you could fit everybody in this if you rode on someone's shoulders. Then there would be enough space for everybody.
Devotion, we need you.
It's actually part of my
I have fire resistance, so I think I know where this is going. Luckily he's a tiefling. He's resistant to fire.
It's a racial trait.
It's wind. It's wind, and I can sculpt it around you.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it! I was gonna play a Johnny Cash song.
Nimbleness. You can move through any space that a creature that is of a size larger than yours. It is in my racial traits that I can literally
So yeah, so I think if Elysium is on somebody's shoulders, and then if Callie is walking beside or like in the same square as somebody, you guys can make it through the full 10 minutes of the spell without encountering any of the spores. Now, to be fair, that does mean you're probably going to need to walk fast so that you can get to wherever you need to go before the spell ends. So you're not going to be able to like check for traps, but you also won't have to worry about whatever the fuck that does. So
we are also can't hear. So that's the only other downside.
Okay. Which is shit for Isla because she can't see and now she can't hear.
Yeah, but as long as she can like hold on to Drax or something, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
So
I shall sit the gnome upon mine shoulder.
So Elysium's gonna like begrudgingly like climb up.
I'm guessing Callie
pick you up and put you on his shoulder.
Okay.
Are Callie and Adju? Would it be Callie Julius and then Drax Adju Isla?
Yeah. Yeah, Drax will stay in the back with Isla.
Cool.
Just a heads up, I can only avoid damage for, I think, shit, what is the spell level on this thing? I think 3 people. So, I mean, is it clearing it like so that there's a path behind me, or is it just like while it's
We
there?
said it was a 10-foot radius out from you, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. So 10 feet in front of you, 10 feet behind you.
But but I can only sculpt the wind around 3 people.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
But if I'm like, I can sculpt it away from the tiefling if it's not affecting the people below it, I guess. He could just sort of hold me at an angle, so it goes like this, goes down and then up, helicopter style. Okay, just to make this easier, do the spores disperse when I walk through and there's enough time for people to walk behind me?
Yes.
Okay, let's just do that. If that works for you.
Okay, I thought they had to be in the spell radius to be like.
No, I just
effect. You know what I mean?
With the spores, yeah, they would be affected if they are within 10 feet of me, but if I can clear a path that they can follow behind in, then I just need one person to like hold me up so I'm like medium size.
Okay, so yeah, I think you're gonna be on devotion shoulders. Callie can walk in the same square as somebody else. So then I'm guessing either
Devotion is going to walk with Elysium on his head, and we're just gonna, after they pass, we're gonna like go through is the spore area now cleared out? Is what he's
for a little bit. Again, you're gonna have to walk fast so that you can get through before it comes back, because again, y'all don't know specifically what it does yet.
Yeah.
Tried it.
Elysium is, or not Elysium. I'm not Elysium. I'm Callie. Then Callie is towards the back.
Okay.
So everyone else is first.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, neat. In that case, y'all assemble and truck.
Okay. So it lasts 100 rounds, if that makes sense.
10 minutes, yeah.
Fuck. Nope.
Sonic! Get off the roof. So yeah, So yes, you guys start kind of trucking through. You are moving fast, like we said. So you do notice that the plants are getting progressively darker. Like they've got more of that infection on them. Some of them seem to be missing pieces from like those semicircular gouges. But none of them are, and some of them kind of like look like they might be reaching towards you, but it's more like vine stuff. Some of them kind of look weird, like even for the weird that you've encountered. Like they've got almost like they almost look like they've gotten little like grasping jaws, kind of like Venus flytraps, but those look like they might be actual teeth and not just spines, which is weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
There's a lot of the color scheme is still kind of following that like murky purple, kind of glossy black. There's a bit of like that iridescence kind of in there. It doesn't mean anything to you guys, but there's a very particular kind of black iridescence that would be familiar potentially.
Not to us.
So as you guys are kind of trucking through, around the time that the spell ends, you can kind of see the spores are a little bit thicker, but also the area around here, around the time that the spell ends, it opens up really suddenly in a perfectly circular formation, which is definitely fucking weird, and probably is what Hoot saw when he was up in the air. And as you guys emerge out into that area, you kind of have to skid to a halt because you can see that this entire place has been mostly cleared out, but you also skid to a halt because it feels so heavy. And I need you all to go ahead quickly and make me a con save.
Great. I do good on
Just a real quick
saves.
clarification. Are we in the spores now? Or do this... Okay, because I can cast it again.
Natural 20.
16.
That's 9 natural 20s. I rolled a 19.
Right. At this point, they're so thick that your spell's not going to dispel them anymore, because it was already kind of only partially working against them when they were at low level. This is like,
oh my gosh,
a lot more.
I'm going to pull a scarf up just to cover my mouth, but I mean, I'm still going to...
Totally fine. But yeah, con save. Wait, didn't you just roll the nat 20 for that?
Oh my god.
No, Isla did, but I rolled a 1.
That's
10. Make that 10.
Let me go update the fucking Instagram.
Wait, hold on. Did you just roll a 20, Mitch?
I rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
2 nat 1s and 2 10s this game, or 10 20s this game.
Oh my gosh.
We are fucked on Friday.
I'm trying to start that energy now.
It's 11.
I hate to say it, guys, but start rolling worse, please.
So if anybody rolled a 12 or lower, raise your hand for me. Just to make it easy to pick out.
Wait, sorry, what are lower?
A 12 or lower. So, okay. Devotion, what'd you roll?
16.
Okay, cool. And Adju, did you... I don't remember what you said, I'm sorry.
Natural 20.
Okay, good Lord Christ almighty. Okay.
Wait, 3 of you rolled natural 20s?
So it's actually 11 now?
11.
Yeah.
God damn it, I just updated the Instagram.
We updated.
Nope, once again.
Again!
So, for those of you that rolled in that 20, my God, you see the spores kind of coming near you, but it feels like they just kind of keep on going, like they were trying to find purchase in something, but you were able to just kind of brush it off. It just didn't settle into your whatever they were looking for. For Elysium, probably,
I'm dead.
Probably because of the fact that you had just like cast that spell and were trying to like get your equilibrium back to like maybe try it again.
Yeah.
You just kind of rushed to fill that void, and it hits heavy and it's hard and it's so
okay, I'm like
so you're gonna
coronavirus.
Of course, it's the wizard
Oh Jesus!
Blinka pointed out, it's the wizard.
What?
The one who's about to get hit with damage is the one with the least amount of hit points.
Yeah, you're gonna take you're gonna take 4 necrotic damage from this, as these spores just kind of like, it feels like they just kind of suck a little bit of your life away, in the term of hit points. So 4.
Am I at a negative for max hit points as well?
No, this is just pure
Okay.
damage. So yeah.
Ugh.
So
yeah, because I was
which
concentrating
does
that
not
whole
feel
time,
pleasant.
so
Huh?
that makes sense. I was concentrating the whole time, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a logical conclusion.
So yeah. And as you guys are kind of looking around from these spores, in the middle of this area, it may have once been a tree, you think, judging by the fact that it's goddamned enormous. It may have once been a tree. It's long past that point in its life, though. It's this hulking monstrosity that is huge, gigantic sized, so it takes up a 4x4 square.
That's true.
It again, it kind of looks like it's breathing from the way that it's kind of undulating and pulsing, and it looks like the area around you is breathing in time with it, because occasionally you'll see that it kind of takes a slightly deeper breath, quote unquote, and so do the trees around you, and then they go back to the more steady one. It's mostly just bark and limbs and branches at this point. There's no foliage left except for on the ends of like 2, 3 of the main branches, there are these angry looking like Venus flytrap kind of plants that have those big teeth, and these are bright glossy purple. It looks really weird with how dark everything is, but glossy purple with like these long yellowish kind of canines that are dripping that black goo.
Nope.
In the middle of it, like nestled where the branches are kind of going out, as it kind of leans down around as it's looking at you, it's got an even bigger one of those mouths just in there, and it's kind of just gnashing and looking real goddamn gross. Around it you can see more of those trees kind of shuffling, doing their thing. And at the base of the tree, under its roots, which are not fully in the ground, they're out of the ground, and it's kind of shuffling from side to side a little bit. Sorry, I need to do this real quick. There we go. I don't know, camera's weird. It's almost like it's kind of shifting its weight from foot to foot to foot. There's like 3 of them. So it's not in the ground anymore either. It can move, which is still kind of weird. And it's again dripping that black stuff. And under its root feet, you can see the forms of a few people. You think they've got like some like greenish colored clothes. It looks like there might be 4. It's a little hard to tell because it's all murky and gross and it keeps shuffling, but there might be people in there. So what do you want to do as you roll your initiative?
Wow.
What?
Great question.
We're going into it balls deep in a hog already? Fuck!
Already.
Oh my god.
I went from watching a 3-year-old go do the I fucked up face eating a
Anna, you did
jalapeno
not.
to now I'm fighting in a fucking tree.
It was a natural 19.
Natural
So-
fucking 20.
Oh my god.
All right, hold on.
Anyone else?
Oh,
Anyone else? As I go to update the Instagram. I'm not
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
gonna
let
take a
me
picture
let
and
me
send
get
it to the group right
all
now
the
so that I'm
things.
not
Bridget
shitting you
just got a
guys.
natural 20. Bridget just got a natural 20.
Alright.
Oh my god.
So you guys have proof. I just texted it to the group.
My dice are being used for a dice mold right now, so that's why I'm using the app.
No, that's good.
So
I mean, I assume.
13 natural 20s tonight.
I have never had my dice like me so much before.
Yeah, this
make
is
that
unreal.
another one. 'Cause I rolled a 20 for one of these guys.
Oh, well, I'm not going to celebrate
20s.
them.
That's not one we like, though. That's like
To
a
be fair, they have a negative modifier.
Okay,
got a
so only
22.
13. Only 13. Just the ones that we roll count.
That's fair.
Kitsune
I'm sorry.
says, each 20 you guys roll fuels Ben's ability to make Friday's session brutal. Calling it now.
Please don't.
Please, no.
Please no.
Please don't. I actually don't want to have to post that video because that will hurt.
Please don't make him post that
Guys,
video.
I will never ever
Breaks my
intentionally kill
heart.
you. Like, I know that it probably suspends a disbelief a little bit, but I would find a way to not let you die.
I am going to tweet Talos and Jaffe and ask him if he blessed our party tonight.
Ben, you didn't say you wouldn't kill the dog, though.
I would never.
Okay. They said it. You all heard it. Dog guys.
No, look, even if somehow y'all managed to explode the world because you put a portable hole in a bag of holding, the animals would still be fine. I might let y'all die if you did something that stupid. The animals would still get out. Somehow.
A dog.
Fucking God will teleport in, lift them gently, and remove them.
Glitter?
Not you, because you did the stupid thing, but the plant, yes.
So it's cockroaches, glitter, and D&D pets that survive the apocalypse.
Yes. Oh right, I need 2 more. It makes you feel better. The boss one did not roll the nat 20. It makes you feel better.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep hearing this sound, and I can't tell if it's someone having sex or a baby crying.
Oh my god.
The joys
And
of
I'm in a
working
hotel,
in a
so
hotel.
it could be either.
Right.
Those shouldn't sound so similar.
No, they should
No.
not.
They really shouldn't,
Mm-mm.
but at the same time.
What should
I
it
just
sound so
feel like
similar?
that needs to be said.
Either a baby crying or people having sex.
You
Yeah.
know,
No.
did not sound that similar.
Okay, so
Jesus.
I'm now going to. I'm not going to get the initiatives. All right, Julius.
Nat
Roll the nat
20 with a
plus.
plus 1, so 21.
Okay. Julius. Okay. Aju, you also rolled a nat 20 plus what? You're
Muted.
plus 2?
Plus 4.
Ooh.
Fuck, okay.
Hi, Dex boy.
14 for Elysium.
Okay. Did anyone else roll a nat 20 for initiative?
Well, not. Real close.
Okay.
Real close.
I rolled a
Isla, you got very high though. What was
I
yours?
got 22.
Whew, Jeebus. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's really close, so I think Julius's nat 20 beats that out, even though technically, anyway. But you guys are gonna go rapid fire. Cool. Okay, Sarah, what did you roll?
13.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Devotion, what did you roll?
10.
It's a child. I've solved the case.
Those should not have sounded like that.
Drax, what did you roll?
17.
Nice. Alrighty, and Elysium, what did you roll?
14. 1-4.
Okay. Okay. So use you. Sorry, I have several of the guys to put in here. Oh,
Oh, Christ.
One's at the ready.
I have tweezers.
Is this the flagpole? I think it is.
Sarah, these are addicting. You should have never given them to me.
Aren't they though?
Ooh, the chocolate-covered pomegranates.
I don't even like dark chocolate. How did this happen?
I don't like dark chocolate either, but like
I can't have
these
dark
with the
chocolate.
Wait,
raspberry in
I'm
them?
sorry.
Oh.
Chocolate covered pomegranate seeds?
It's not
I'm
actually
sorry, you can't eat chocolate?
flavored like jellies, but they're still really good.
They're
Mitch, did you say
pomegranate
you can't eat
flavored though,
chocolate?
right?
Yeah, it's Brookside.
And
I'm
Mitch,
suddenly
I'm so
feeling
sorry.
very depressed.
My Persephone senses are tingling.
My Persephone senses are tingling, yes. I'm almost tempted to go grab one of my pomegranates from my fridge.
Oh, fuck, I love pomegranates.
Fuck it, I'm grabbing one.
Pomegranates are delicious.
Okay,
I pound
cool. That is a lot.
Anyway.
Audium Leviosa.
I had to make it.
See, Ben, this is why I sold my sword before we got in combat again. Because I was gonna take an action to summon my fucking sword, and then by the time I got back to my turn, they'd be dead.
I mean, I kind of feel like you had your sword out while you guys were going.
Well, yeah, I summoned it like as we left the house. So we left the house.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we had it out.
So it's out.
But no, I didn't have it out until after we killed the first couple of trees because I'm like.
Oh yeah. Which is why you took it out so that you have it now.
The sword.
Yeah.
And when these things don't seem to have that much health, I'm just gonna point at it and tell it to die.
See, tree 1.
Don't mind me just casually scalping a pomegranate right now.
3 and tree 4, and then I need to put the boss. Okay. And that's how many hit points each of you has. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna go put the boss on his page because he's got. Yeah. All right. The boss is also a homebrew monster that I found on the D&D homebrew wiki, which made me very delighted.
I'm very scared now.
It was nice knowing you.
Alrighty.
I mean, this is fine if Julius
first up-
dies in this one. It's fine.
So, like I said, you guys sort of enter. These things definitely notice you because, like we mentioned, you guys had to move fast. So they definitely notice you and all kind of turn and see. This area is it's big and open. It's about 50 feet across. So it's also one of, a little bit of meta knowledge. One of the biggest patches that you guys have encountered in this campaign yet, because it's fucking huge. So it's about 50 feet across. These things are roughly in the middle of it, so they're about 25 feet from you. And they notice you pretty quickly. You can see that there are 4 of the normal gross trees, and then the big fuck off tree in the middle. Over the hopefully still alive people. You can't tell from here, just like straight up cannot. So the trees sort of turn to look at you, and start rattling menacingly. And the thing that's really creepy, that's honestly going to, for most people, would send like a shiver down your spine, is that the one in the middle, the big one, it makes this gurgling, growling sound that almost sounds like someone in common saying, "Get them."
Cool.
Kill it with fire!
Cool.
So, first up is Aju. What you gonna do? Also unmute.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
What you gonna do?
Vicious mockery.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Do it.
why you're so obsessed with me. I wanna know. I'm just guessing that's the song you go with.
I can't.
Like trying to find a song that goes with this, and there isn't one.
Hey,
so
Paradise.
At first, when I see you cry, it makes me smile.
Yeah,
it makes
Lily
me
Allen.
smile.
I love that song, and I love that you know it.
I like her Fuck You
Yeah.
song too. It's also really good.
Yeah.
Fuck you very, very much.
Oh, what's the Tenacious D song? Someone help me out here.
With karate, I'll kick your ass. Catch you in Tiananmen Square. Oh, yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, that ain't it. But that'll work.
Beelzebub song? The song where they're singing at
I'm the
devil
greatest.
in the movie?
The best song in the world. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
tribute. Oh, fucking hell.
You know what? I'm just gonna do what I thought I was gonna do. I'm gonna sing the Double Mint Gum song.
What?
The
Hold on.
Double Mint Gum song.
Okay.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. You know you need some double mint gum.
Oh my god. Alright, they make a whiz save. Wait, which one are you doing it to?
Big Bad Baddie who gurgled.
Big Bad Boy. Alright. And it's a whiz
Big
save.
bad
is that
gurgly
right?
boy.
Or no, better yet, I got it. Dirty mouth, clean it up. Literally, clean it up. Do us all a favor.
Oh,
Wow.
what is the spell save DC?
My mind is
Spell
now
save
singing
DC?
Tenacious D.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
What?
My mind is now singing Tenacious D, and I blame you.
You're welcome. 14.
Wonder boy.
Sorry, and I'm just double checking. Is it wisdom or is it charisma for the save?
Should be wisdom. Okay, so my chair fell back, but I wasn't in it, so suck it, Paige.
I'm
think that was
sucking
an
on
attack.
seeds right now, so I can't.
It wouldn't be that different.
Okay, just don't fall while you're eating the seeds, otherwise it's gonna be like frag grenade.
Yeah, it's a must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It did make it. Sorry. I rolled a 16 on the die.
Need a mint. Who's next
yeah.
to me?
Huh?
Who's next to me?
You guys had to go in single file, but
who's in front of me?
Behind you, I believe, is Drax, and in front of you, I think, is Julius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I put my two hands on Julius's shoulders.
He's literally hiding behind you.
And
he insulted it.
And give him bardic inspiration, or what?
Yep.
Just an impromptu massage.
You need this.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
No, it's just like no. He's just like comes out of nowhere like snake arms and it's like, hey, buddy.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm harassing all of you, and I'm so sorry.
You're not sorry for harassing us.
A little bit. There's a little bit of shame in it.
Is there? Is there really?
And a lot of love.
That's what you want to call
Probably too much.
So
Too
do
much
you
love.
feel one sensation go over your body?
Are you giving him bardic inspiration? Or
Yes,
no?
I'm giving him bardic inspiration.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Goodness gracious.
Wait, so what do I get from that?
You get 1d8 added to either a ability check, ability roll, or saving throw whenever within the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can add that to an attack roll?
Yeah, and it's a 1d8.
Okay.
And it's whenever you choose to do so. And it can be done after the thing has been
rolled.
After you have rolled your die, but before I tell you the result.
Yeah.
Would my bardic inspiration expire at this point?
Oh, yeah, because it's been more than 10 minutes. Sorry.
Look it, dude. I gave you that for reasons.
If I'd have needed that, then I would have. But you know, with everyone rolling natural 20s,
There's a guy who had half of his life points left.
doesn't heal me, does it?
You could have attempted.
Anyway, we're all in the middle of this field, and you're having this conversation, and we're like, "Fucking
Elysium's like hacking up a lung, like.
So, do you want to move anywhere else before your turn ends, Aju?
I'm good behind Julius.
Okay, Julius, it is your turn.
Okay. Which tree looks like it has the most trees clustered around it within 5 feet?
Let's see. They haven't had a chance to start kind of moving closer to you guys. So there is at least one tree that's near the big one in the middle, the boss one. But technically, the people that are underneath would, I think, also be in that.
I'm trying to find a tree that has trees within 5 feet of it, but not people.
Gotcha. I don't know if there's one quite yet. It might be once they start coming toward you guys, but they're not quite there yet.
Is there one just standalone tree that isn't near any people?
Yeah. There's one that, like, the closest one to you guys, it's about 20 feet away.
Right, I'm gonna take
the closest one.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at him with my pistol. Okay. I rolled another fucking natural 20.
Oh, for the love of fuck's sake.
Really?
I rolled a natural 20 and then a 15, so that's a 21 and a 26.
Those hit. And you get to double the damage, or you get to double the dice.
I get to double the dice on one of them. One second, I gotta update the Instagram again real quick before I forget.
Jesus.
My goodness.
Gotta update the grade.
So many 20s, we are.
I'm just gonna leave it in edit mode. Okay, so
until we're done.
Yeah, so that's gonna be actually 3d10.
What number is that now? 14?
14. 3d10 plus 2.
Oh my gosh.
So 3.
Lord and Savior Taliesin.
9.
But can you bless us on Friday as well?
Yes. 15.
Yeah, Taliesin, thank you.
16, 17 points of piercing damage, and fuck it, I'm gonna action surge and take 2 more shots. Just go ahead and unload my gun.
Dang.
Fair.
Alright.
Do it.
That's a 16 and a 10, so that is a 22 and a 16.
Okay. Roll. Sorry, 22 and 16 both do hit. You said it was 17 piercing damage. Quick question: is your crossbow like
this
a +1 crossbow?
No, this is my gun.
Okay. But for your crossbow, is it a +1 crossbow or no?
No.
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, my magic item is my goggles of night vision.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
All right, so I'm gonna roll damage for my last 2 attacks. That's not as good as the first one. That's a 1, a 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage. So that is 27 points of damage total.
Okay. Cool.
And my next turn, I'm gonna have to use my action to reload my gun or switch to another weapon.
Okay. Your gun is like inherently kind of magic.
No, it's not. It's a gun.
Gotcha.
I can send you the stats for a critical role gun later, but it's not a magic item.
Gotcha.
The gun I use is Pistol Exandria.
Excuse me.
Okay, these guys have just a couple of tweaks, so that's why I was just double checking. Okay, and that's piercing, so beep, 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 beep. Okay, that, and then how does math work? Okay. I don't know how math works half the time.
I just dealt that poor tree 27 points of piercing damage total. I just unloaded my gun into it.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
It's a tough fish.
That's my turn.
The bolts and the bullets both just sink, but you're not sure if it's just because these guys look a little bulkier than the previous ones or what, but even though you did do all of that damage, it's just not looking quite as fucked up as you were wanting it to, which you're thinking means that maybe it has a lot of life in it.
And of course, I have no fucking magic weapons, so I'm gonna be useless against these guys.
You did do your full amount of damage. They just have a lot of hit points.
You're hinting at it as they have resistance. That's what's scaring me.
Because you guys don't have
because you asked me if I had a magic weapon. I'm like, wait, does this thing only take like full damage from magic items then?
That would be awesome at level 5. It's fine.
Anyway, but yeah, you guys are gonna be fine. Don't worry. So
that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Did you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm staying right where I am.
Cool.
Because I have a bard cowering behind me.
Question. Where did Julius go? I didn't catch it in the first place.
He's still in the line marching order that you guys had. Drax, were you in front of or behind Isla? Sorry.
In front.
Okay, so Julius is 15 feet ahead of you, so 3 squares ahead of you.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet ahead. Just
push through.
Fucking past them all. And I'm gonna oh lord, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. Yeah, which is a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you, each creature in a 15-foot cube, which is why I wanted to run ahead of everybody so nobody gets hurt.
Okay.
Has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage. And on a successful save, they take half damage.
Okay.
So
you can hit.
They have to make
definitely hit the one that's closest to you guys. Because it was 25. And you went.
Yeah, anything that I can hit.
Anything
that she can hit.
Very close to it.
She's gonna do it anyway because she's seen that people have gotten hurt, and she dashes forward and just unleashes.
Yeah, because these guys tend to be they're about 10 feet away from each other. So I think you can get 2. The one closest to it and the one about 10 feet behind that.
Also, if they fail their save, they're pushed 10 feet away from me.
Nice. And you said it was a Dex or Con save, sorry?
Constitution 14.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, I will be switching these out. They passed their save, but they'll still take half damage. Sorry,
what did they roll?
So I'm getting new d20s.
2d8.
20.
Okay.
Naturals 1, 2, energy.
So that's I rolled for 11 points, so half of that, so like what, 5, 6 points.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. And all right.
Plus, it's a thunderous boom that can be heard 300 feet away.
So we just got our hearing back, and you're like,
So I run to the front.
That's gotta be especially like crappy for Isla herself too, because her hearing is much more sensitive.
Yeah, and she's like, ow.
Mop.
I must do this to save these people.
Mop.
Mop.
Cool. Unless you're Cyril Figgis, and then it's
okay. So, with that big boom though, for everybody else, besides Isla, because you have to be able to see this thing, you can see that the people under the tree, kind of jump, like in reflex. So, and all of them do it.
Probably alive.
So you have motivation.
You're welcome.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn? I don't think you can, but I'm just checking.
Let me see. Just
I think
to
flicking a button is a bonus action.
what I can do for bonus action. Yes. Who is going next?
Next up for your party is Drax, actually.
Great. She's oh, I love her. She's gonna turn to Drax, smile at him, and say, "You better hit him good," and use bardic inspiration. So for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes, you can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yep.
Add a d6 to whatever you need.
All right. So Drax, you're next in the party to go, but next in the initiative order, a tree does go before you. BT dubs. So right after this tree, then you get to go. So
Wait, is this the big fucker?
Not the big fucker. It's the tree closest to you guys. And in front of Isla.
Oh,
I didn't know you were gonna move up there.
It's okay.
But now you're
It's
here.
all right. It's fine. It's fine.
And it's a whomping willow,
It's fine.
essentially.
It's fine.
So it's gonna.
It can't see you if you can't see it.
What is your AC?
They can't
13.
see me. I can't see.
It does not hit.
Caboose, your face.
Does not hit. Missed by one, but it does not hit.
Jesus.
Yay. So it goes to hit you and does not hit you. It hits the ground and you feel a spray of dirt and grossness, but you are fine.
I'm so scared right now.
I basically turned around and went, "You can do it."
Jump to the left. Jump to the right. Everybody clap your hands.
And it's not gonna move any closer because it's got somebody here, so it's just gonna kind of, breathing animation. Drax, it's your turn.
Man, I just aggressively ate that pomegranate.
I'm going to swing at the fucker who decided to attack
Girlfriend?
Isla.
Nobody attacked lady.
I'm gonna.
Now
move
we've only known each other for a day now.
Yep.
But sparks are flying.
Yeah, there'd be a forest fire if there were any more sparks. I'm just.
I haven't taken my turn yet.
That's why
You're not allowed to go to California.
Oh my god. As soon as you started flirting with Isla, it was all over.
So Drax, you can easily get up to the one that tried to hit Isla, and start wailing on it if you'd like.
Okay. 2 attacks.
Again, you can add a d6.
Let's see. 16 hit.
Oh yeah, 16 will hit that guy.
Hits.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no. For this, I'm using great weapon fighting because I rolled a natural 1 and I can re-roll. Oh, that's so much. Oh, that's so much better. 16 and then 18 for my attack rolls, so both of them hit.
Okay. So 16, 18 do definitely both hit. So roll me damage on this tree.
Touch my woman again, I fucking dare.
How dare you?
How dare.
How very
dare. 8 on the first swing.
Okay.
And then that is 14 on the second.
Nice. Fuck.
And I am actually going to use my action surge to for 2 more attacks.
Yes. Okay.
5e fighters, da 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 da.
That is 22.
Here all day.
That hits.
And 22 again.
That hits again. Was damage.
Ooh. That is 14 damage again.
For one attack or for both?
For 1.
Okay.
I'm
So
excited.
yeah, the action surge total, that's 28 damage.
Wow.
So basically,
you're very angry.
So basically,
very
Isla
angry.
turned to him, flattered him, almost got hit, and he went, "Bitch, no."
Nobody finna touch my baby.
I will destroy
every
Because
tree in
literally,
the
Drax, what you do with your fucking sword is you charge ahead, you draw this thing, and you just proceed to like fucking anime slash it, and then it just collapses. It's dead. There's one less tree.
Bunkai.
Mario Shinderu.
Nani?
Anything else with your turn?
I'm saying the fuck where I am.
That's very fair.
And I'm going to.
Okay. So when that one tree goes down, you you can hear the other trees kind of rattling harder, and you can hear this high pitched, like, it's kind of like a whine, but more unnatural, if you know what I'm trying to. I'm not sure exactly how to say this. It's more like this weird grady kind of screech.
Like a whale?
That's just awful.
Oh my.
But it comes from the big boss, and you notice that a little bit of the spores seem to dissipate once that tree is gone. So that's pretty cool. So yeah. So next up in the order is the big fuck.
Oh, I thought you were talking about devotion.
Oh no, the boss.
Hello, I am here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Ooh, all right. So from its position, what it's gonna do is it's gonna lean back in this very disconcerting way, and all of its little mouths are kind of angling to face you guys more fully, and it's going to kind of lean back so much you can hear the creak of that wood that's just straining to not just bust apart. And then it
making me nauseous.
flings itself forward, and a shower of razor sharp little fucking tooth projectiles from those mouths just comes down. It's going to hit it's going to attempt to hit the 4 closest people, which at this point is Drax, Isla, Elysium and
Devotion?
I think Devotion. Because
Wait.
Callie, I think, are you behind Devotion?
I said I was taking up the rear.
Wait, I thought Julius was up front.
Elysium was riding on Devotion shoulders for the spell.
Julius, did you move forward?
I've stayed exactly where I was, and then Isla pushed past me.
Yeah.
So does that mean like everybody has pushed past me and Aju?
Well, no, because Devotion was in the front of the line with.
Yeah, because we had the wind
Elysium
spell
had to
up.
be in the front because he was casting that spell to disperse the stuff so y'all could get through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we were there,
So,
and
yeah,
then
so you were in
Isla
the
and
front,
Drax
right behind
moved
them.
past us.
All right, but I'm just outside of the range of getting hit.
Yeah, you are just outside.
Fuck y'all.
I'm pretty sure I'm being a
So, we love this particular Marshall. He's so nice.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Human gunslinger.
That was Paige reacting. No, Julius is like, oh
Okay.
shit, oh shit, oh shit,
Oh,
oh shit.
heavens to Betsy.
Okay. Isla, what's your AC again?
13.
Okay. Mrs. U. Drax, what's yours?
16.
Okay, misses you. And that's a nat 1, so it misses Elysium.
Oh, that's nice.
But that's a 19, so it hits Devotion, I believe.
Oh, no.
Because that's a 21 total.
21. I think is my 19 counting my shield? That gives me a +3 to my armor class.
I don't know what your AC is, but I rolled a 21 total. What's your AC?
My AC is 19, but my shield gives me +3 to AC. I don't know if that's counted in my sheet or not.
Yeah, that's automatic with D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I hit 3.
Okay. See, if you're the only one, I think that does get hit.
Elysium hacks up a cough and ducks out of the way.
3,
spores.
One,
They're the worst.
4. Well, so you take 6 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
As a couple of these teeth just kind of rip past your face and arms and stuff. It's not pleasant. But yeah, and then it doesn't look like it's really going to move that much, but it's kind of undulating a little faster, and it's creepy. Next in the line is Elysium.
All right. How close are the trees to each other? That the one moved and died, and then the one didn't move at all, but he attacked. How close are the other 2 trees to him, or them?
Where is tree 2? Okay.
It's a Mr. Tree.
How dare you?
You're coming to my house.
Somebody put me out of my misery, please.
Sorry, that's what it is. 3, 2, and 3 rolls.
I get uninspiration.
Okay, sorry. So, one tree has actually moved and it died.
Yeah, so I wouldn't target the one that's
the
dead.
Other ones are the next closest one is about 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
There's the big boss tree, which is about 10 feet, or at this point, sorry, it's about 5 feet away from that one with the people underneath.
Okay.
There are 2 other trees, roughly 10 feet from the big tree and 10 feet from
Let me
each other.
rephrase that then. If I were going to cast, say, a ball of magic, maybe of the fiery variety, is there a 40-foot disc that would hit all of them? Or, because it's a 20-foot radius.
But it would also hit the people underneath.
Except that I can cast around them because I have the evocation.
Can you protect 4 people? Because I thought that was...
Yes, it's the spell level +1, I believe. So let me just double check that, because I would know that when I was doing the thing.
level 3 or level 4 fireball.
So when you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level. So it would be 4.
Okay.
Because it's a level 3 spell.
If you do a level 3 fireball, then you would be able to protect all 4 of the people underneath.
Yeah, and they take no damage if they would normally take half damage. Because I'm auto saving them, so it just sculpts the spell around them. So then, yeah, I'm gonna cast fireball and hit all the trees.
Burn those fuckers down.
So I'm coughing, and I do like a particularly good expectorant cough out, and I stand up straight, and I like grab the crystal in my pocket, and I wave the wand in their general direction, and I say, I draw in the air, kind of like a circle, and then like some runes around it, and then cast through, and a giant ball of fire erupts. And actually, it would. I don't even think it would be like near the people because I'm casting it in the air, so it doesn't.
Okay. It's like hitting the top of the trees.
Hit them, yeah, if it would hit them, it wouldn't actually hit them.
Okay. Cool.
Just for the sake of spellcasting, and then that is a, I think, dex save from the trees.
What's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is somewhere on here.
I swear to fucking
15.
God, if these trees make the dex save.
Alright.
Yeah. They just like dance out of the way.
15 or 16,
15.
Sorry.
15. 1-5.
1-5. Okay. Cool. Nope. Only the boss made it.
Okay. Well, that's okay, because they still take damage. If they have
badly.
evasion, then I'll be concerned.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna carve a tree.
That's fine.
Don't worry. I have a plan.
What's your damage? Oh, Lord, help us all.
12, 18, 19, 20, 23.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh God. Right,
So the big baddie would only take 11.
Let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
So you erupt this ball of fire in the midst of all of this, and you can hear this steaming, screaming shriek come up from all of these trees as all the moisture and stuff inside of them just like is trying to escape frantically from this heat. And these things, like, they don't have a mouth, they don't have a way to scream, they're screaming. And
I have no mouth and I must scream.
You can see that this is super effective. They are charring and crumbling and just generally not looking great. And even though you can tell that the boss plant literally fucking scooted his ass out of the way, he still takes as much damage as you would have expected him to take. Not quite as much as the other fuckos who didn't move, but he still takes a good amount. So let's see, that was 23. So the trees that remain are still alive. They are just barely holding on. Damn. Alright, hold on.
So one single poke will kill them.
You picked the wrong fucking day, trees.
And don't think that big fucker's getting away with it.
You took these things from whole health to like a quarter with one.
Fucking fireball, guys.
Fireball, man.
I love fireball.
Crispy.
Fireball.
I'm also, with my move action, going to back up and move over 30 feet. So I'm not close to anybody.
Okay, good shit. So yeah.
So now I'm like, I'd be about like 40 feet away from the closest tree.
Gotcha. So the two closest trees, because there's one more kind of a little bit behind, they're looking pretty bad. Especially the closest tree that's left to you guys is looking like a stiff breeze. It's just gonna disintegrate. But still, he kind of like he's creaking and groaning, and just bits are falling off as he's like shuffle. But he comes up and can't quite get to you. But luckily, there's a few other people nearby, and he's gonna lean his head back, and like more ash and stuff is falling and like just drifting away. And he's gonna try and slam into Drax, and we're gonna see if he does.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Roll the 2. Oh.
Nice.
Wait, okay. Can I just say, like, as he tries to swing at me, all I do is. Nope.
He's cringing.
Bullshit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Be cringing,
The
like.
third tree kind of follows suit with that and shuffle, but leans back and is going to try to slam into Isla because she was a little bit closer. Does hit.
Sorry. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 13 on the die, and then it has a modifier.
Oh, I cast Cutting Words.
Okay, what does that do?
It's my reaction.
Okay, so what'd you do?
Okay, so Cutting Words. A creature within 60 feet makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll. I use my reaction to expend a bardic inspiration and subtract the rolled number from the creature's roll.
Okay, cool. We'll roll your die, and we'll see.
All right, so 1d8.
Say cutting words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing cuts more than words, man.
Man, I can't wait for Kai to get that.
And it's 8.
It's what? It's 8?
Credit on her thing. Yeah, it's 8.
So they take 8 away from his attack roll.
Then yeah, it does not hit Isla.
I have a line for you, but I don't think you're gonna like it.
What do you say? I just gotta know. What do you say?
I just what is that TikTok sound where it's like, bitch, I hope the fuck you do.
Bitch, I free shit I can do.
Bitch, I hope the fuck you do. You be a dead son of a bitch, I tell you that.
No, it's like a song, and then all of a sudden, like, this person says, like, bitch, I hope the fuck you do.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was, but that's what I say. I just, like, step in front, and I'm like, bitch, I hope the fuck you do.
It basically, like, you suddenly, like, moving and doing that as well as it's already all fucked up just kind of makes it spasm and freak out, and then it just slams in the ground next to her and doesn't hit. So Callie, it's your turn.
God, how shittily did I roll?
You're muted.
Everything's gonna be
I
dead.
know. First, I'm gonna look. Did the tree move away from the people?
A little bit, yeah, it did. It moved about 15 feet away, so now the people are kind of exposed, and it's a little bit further along, and closer to the edge of this makeshift clearing.
Okay. Are they close enough that I can be between the people and the tree? With my 25 feet movement?
I think you might have to use your whole turn to get over there, but if you do, yes. Because you move a little less than everybody.
Yeah, I do.
But if you dash, you can get exactly where you need to be. You just can't attack.
Yeah, would I be in melee though?
Yeah.
Action.
If you want.
It would be my action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
Can I action surge to hit?
Yeah, do you have another one?
Huh? I haven't used any yet.
Oh.
I'm the one. No, I'm the one who did.
Action surge.
Oh, okay.
My bonus action also lets me attack.
Gotcha. Okay, then yes, you can do that.
Okay. Then I will be making my 2 attacks. Doesn't hit. 10.
What?
10. That doesn't hit.
You rolled
Ooh, but that
10
one
on
hit.
you hit a 10 on the die or a 10 total?
Total.
Okay. Yeah, that one doesn't.
But this one hits. This is a natural 18 plus 6.
Oh, then yes, it does. So roll damage.
Damage.
Only
Guardian Leviosa.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Ben knows. Ben knows.
Oh.
Why is my life? All right, use a 7.
Earlier, I was gonna say you should say liar, liar, plants for hire.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
Okay,
So-
your own fault. Okay, I'm just gonna say that you picked the baddies.
I did. Okay. So, do you want to do anything else on your turn?
I don't think I can.
Okay, just making sure.
Action. Can I use a bonus action after an action surge? Or
No.
a bonus action to attack? I didn't think so. Then no, I can't do it.
Oh, because yeah, nah. Okay, cool. Devotion. Your turn.
So you know how he hit me, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So devotion, upon getting hit, smashes into his shoulder. He sort of those around him sort of look as his eyes flare up in this purplish, very demonic-looking glow as he looks back at this boss creature that's now scuttled away a little bit. And now that it's firmly away from the innocent people, he's going to raise his hand, and I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Wait,
That's
how
a
long?
reaction
How
to
long?
a
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
melee.
say. You have to react as soon as they hit you.
Yeah.
But,
I think
You can't save reactions. You have to react as soon as they hit you.
I didn't
And
know it was a
I
reaction.
think Hellish Rebuke has to be a melee too.
Yeah.
You point your finger, and the creature damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. It responds to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see.
Yeah, but you have to react when they hit you. And how many
Reaction
rounds
or
has
an
it been? It's a reaction.
Yeah. Sorry.
I didn't realize it was a reaction. I thought it was just a thing you could do after.
Nah.
Nope. I played
a
Tieflings for a
reaction.
while, man, and yeah, it sucks that you have to do it just as a reaction.
It's great, but it has to be a reaction. I've done that too.
Oh,
Way
wait.
back in the day.
I was gonna be cool. Oh, it's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine. I have a secondary. I had a set of backup plan. How far is it away from me currently?
At this point, it's about 30 feet.
I'm going to walk. I'm going to stomp my way over to it, and I'm going to hit it with my sword and with a searing smite.
Cool. Booker.
Smite it.
I roll a attack roll,
Mhm.
and in addition to the attack roll, it is an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target, and every turn it has to roll a save. Light into flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, which is for 1 minute. So it burns for 1 turn, or if it fails to save, it then will continue to do so. If it beats the save, which is in 15.
Yeah,
then
it'll
it
burn
will-
until it makes it save, basically.
Yes. So I first have to make the attack roll with my sword.
So roll to see if you hit, and if you do, then we do the searing smite.
As a 19.
Yeah, that hits. Oh,
Huzzah.
show.
So, and that is 1d6. Does it any additionals with that? Just double check. I think it's just 1d6 unmodified. So. Oop. That is 2 initial fire damage. And it is set ablaze.
Okay, and what's the damage for your hit?
My damage for the hit is That is 1d8 plus 7.
Ooh.
Plus 7?
I think. No, or
you don't count proficiency for damage, just for the attack roll.
That's what I have.
So it should just be your strength or
I think I made a when I made my thing for it. So it'll be plus 6. So
okay.
12 damage total. 12 damage from the attack.
Okay. Cool.
14 total, and then it's also on fire.
Fire. Coolio. He's still going. So yeah, he does not like the fire. That definitely did not feel good.
No.
Was not a fan of that. And he said he has to make a save now, a con save.
On his turn, he takes 1d6 initial damage. On his turn, he rolls I think it is Constitution 15.
Okay.
He has to beat a 15 on his turn, or else he takes another 1d6.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. And it is the last tree's turn, less normal tree. Well, normal. And at this point, it's closer to Callie than any of the other people because it was over in that sort of general area. So it's going to shuffle, and rear back and try to smack you.
Quack.
What's your AC?
14.
It hit.
Okay.
Sorry. I rolled an 18.
Hair flip was awesome, Devotion. Hair attack.
Yes. Okay. Fuck you too, buddy. Okay. So you take 13 damage. Damn. But yeah. And that's all it can do. It's back at the top of the order. Aju. You have several fucked up trees and the big old boss, but the fucked up trees are a little closer to you. So, what do you want to do?
Are they at least 60? Is the big old boss at least 60 feet away?
Yeah. Or he's within 60 feet of you.
Okay. I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay, what's that do?
At 3rd level. I fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side, centered on a point of my choosing, within range. And the creature takes 4d4 damage on 2nd level, but since I'm using my 3rd level one, it's 64 damage.
Okay. Does it have to make a save or anything, or is it just like until it exits that area?
I think I just rolled to see if it hits them, because it doesn't say anything about a saving throw or anything.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then roll.
Alright, so... 17?
That hits.
So
roll me the damage.
Roll the dead.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13 damage.
Okay, cool.
I also took that spell and was like, do I want to do that? But then Callie's like, right. So I was worried, while I was on top of the people. I'm like,
I do feel like this was playing right at that time.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Do I take damage from it?
Huh?
If the potion was gonna do it, but was worried about me being in range. Am I in range?
It's only within 5 feet.
And it's centered on a point that they chooses.
Like it's only
I was worried because
I
I've
have
read the spell.
control of where
like,
it is.
I don't want to use this.
Yeah. So if you centered it at a point like on the back side of the tree, especially because the tree is so big, it wouldn't hit you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. The daggers just like you said, just start fucking going. And start taking just chunks off of like just little slivers just start flying from the tree. It makes that weird grating shriek again, and it's extremely unpleasant, like nails on chalkboard.
Puts glasses that he's always wearing, even though he wasn't at the moment, down, and he's like, "Look out, people! You're in the splash zone." All right.
Oh God, Julius, it is your turn. All right. There are a couple of trees within range, and a couple of others on the other side. So,
well, if I try to reload my gun, I won't be able to make an attack action at all. So I'm gonna holster it and just pull my crossbow out.
Okay.
How's the big bad tree looking again?
He looks like he's just barely bloodied, to use 4E terms.
All right. But what about the other two?
The one closest to you is looking pretty bad. The other two are about equal types of fucked up.
I'm gonna start off with one shot at the closest one to me. I'm gonna do sharpshooter, so I'm gonna take a -5 penalty to that. That's a 17, so just +1 is going to be 18.
You hit.
All right, so that's gonna get a +10 to the attack.
Ooh.
So 1d8. That's 6 + 1 is 7. Is 17 points of piercing damage.
Wow. Shit. Okay. I mean, yeah. No. That does it.
Okay. My second attack is gonna go towards the next bloodiest tree.
I'm
gonna sharpshooter again.
Okay. This would be the one in front of Isla. What'd you hit?
Oh no.
Oh no.
It just goes wild. You did split the other tree down the middle with the crossbow bolt. But yeah. Okay.
Now I'm just gonna stay where I am. That's my turn.
Cool. Isla.
Yeet, hi.
Tree in front of you.
Yeah, there is a tree in front of me, and I'm pretty fucking pissed at it.
Fair.
So I'm going to be a fucking blind lady and use my staff and just go whack.
Just whack it.
Using my quarter staff to make 1d6 damage. So let's see, it's a +3 to hit. Oof. 17.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Sweet. So yeah, that's a d6.
What? Oh, you got minimum damage.
Fucking 1. What the
It's
hell?
1 plus your dex or strength, I'm guessing.
No,
your
it's just 1d6 bludgeoning.
Question: Can I can't use my bardic inspiration that Anju gave me to add on to her damage, can I?
No.
Okay.
It's fine.
Battle Bard, I think when Battle Bards give inspiration, you can use it to add to damage rolls, but only your own.
Gotcha.
Not someone else's.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Gotcha.
In her frustration, she's like, damn.
All right. Well.
And then as a bonus action, and Drax is still next, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Since it worked last time really well, she's gonna use another bardic inspiration for Drax. And she's gonna turn to him and go,
"Oh, wait, I haven't used mine. So
you haven't used yours yet. Okay, never mind.
You can give it to Callie or Devotion or Elysium.
Actually, how is everybody in our party looking health-wise?
I haven't been touched at all.
Callie got hit. Yeah. I think that's it. Well, and Drax.
And I took a glance. I took like a 6. I took 6. I'm fine.
Yeah. Callie, how are you
Callie got hit,
looking?
and I think you got hit.
I did not get hit.
No, that's right. Sorry, you did not.
Okay. I did not get hit.
Heal Callie.
For a level 5 fighter, I'm pretty tanky. But, I mean, I could use some help.
Heal Callie.
I'm gonna use Balm of the Summer Court and use 1d6 to restore some health to Callie.
Yay!
What the fuck?
You roll another one?
It's going in the jail bag now.
I will happily take it, though.
I feel useless. Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, hush. Y'all are doing great, though.
I mean,
I could have set up fire a couple times. You know, I missed my reaction. I could have.
You feel useless? I can't reload my gun without wasting a whole action.
Don't go and sling us have action surges.
I already spent mine.
Oh, you did. Shit.
Also, Callie, you gain 1 temporary hit point. For now.
But think of it this way: Drax is going to see Isla pissed off, just swing at this tree, and still think,
"Oh, like that's hot." Okay, but like that's hot.
Even in her frustration, she's whack.
Like, okay,
right.
yeah.
Drax, it's your turn.
Drat, that's me.
There's still 1 tree in front of Isla, technically, but still 1 tree right there.
Is that tree within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna take 1 swing at that and see how I go. It's looking pretty fucked up, right?
It's looking pretty fucked up.
Alright.
Hello.
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 Here I come to save the day.
Mighty Drax is on the way.
15.
Yep. You just fucking cleave it in half.
No, that's the attack. That's not damage.
Oh, fine. Fair.
You probably still do.
Wait, hold on. So the minimum I can do is 7 damage.
That's not quite enough.
Okay.
So roll and see if you get higher than that.
Yep. I'm not rolling the other attack because...
You want to see if this one does it first.
Yeah. 11.
That does do it.
Nice.
Jesus. Okay. So, like I said, you fucking cleave it in twain, and it falls to the ground in a stinking, disgusting cesspool of gross.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet.
Right. I still have my second attack and my movement.
If you want to do your movement, I think you can get most of the way to the other one, to the other tree, which is on the other side of Callie, or you can get
Can I get to the big bug?
within range of the big boy.
Fuck it. This will be fun to try.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the big boy.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to attack with Great Weapon Master.
All right.
Paige's eyes just. Oh yes. Oh yes. So I take a -5 penalty, but add 10 to damage.
You just gotta hit. You just gotta hit.
Alistair, you've blessed us this far. Please bless us again.
Swear to God.
I have inspiration.
Yeah, use that inspiration.
Use it. Use it.
Oh no! No, that was the wrong die. So, never mind. I rolled a d12.
The D6.
Oh no, that's not the right one at all.
18 without inspiration.
You hit.
Automatic plus 10 on that, and then your damage dice.
How much damage?
Add a plus 10 on damage. Let's see.
Oh boy.
You just max damage, didn't you?
So that's 26 on one swing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you fucking max damage that
on
bitch.
A crutch. He's not dead yet, but he's getting close.
Yep.
And with that, I give a very gratifying.
Oh, camera!
Fuck you, goat man!
Fuck you, goat man! I'm dancing on the bridge.
It is the big boy's turn. Because I think your turn's over.
Oh.
Technically. Actually, I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
You're
Actually,
not a rogue.
I can't.
You're not a rogue.
No, I can't. No, I'm reading something wrong.
Yeah,
That's
you have to
my
be
bad.
a rogue to bonus action disengage.
Yeah, otherwise it's your whole action.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually. Okay. Actually, no, I can't. Yeah, I'll stay where I am. Fuck it. I know he's probably gonna hit me. I'll take it.
Alright. So now it is the boss plant's turn. It did not make its save, so it takes another d6 of fire damage. Alright, go ahead and roll that devotion.
I'm gonna roll it.
Rolling in the deep.
You want faster?
Rolling on the river.
Again. It's two. Takes two.
What'd you get for the damage?
Two.
That's just an ow.
Full damage. And I think it has to make its con save again next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I just point out that if we're going to do Adele songs, it should be "And I set fire to the trees."
After
Watched it burn.
with glee.
So
relative ease.
this motherfucker. Booker,
Oh no, she
almost
didn't.
put the box on top of, and there it goes.
Oh no.
Anyway, so this guy is pissed. He's also quite hurt, and he's pissed. So he rears back with his mini heads because there's two of you next to it. There's Callie and there's Drax. He rears back, and each of his heads he goes down and goes cha 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 cha, and attacks each of you twice.
Oh my God.
Quadruple attack.
He makes 4 melee attacks.
Oh my God.
Technically, Caution is in range because he had to get up and hit him with the smite.
What is y'all's ACs again?
19.
14.
100.
Oh, sorry, what's Callie and Drax's? So
Devotion, you're not getting hit. Don't fuck yourself over.
you're not getting hit.
Stop trying to be a fucking martyr before you join Friday's game.
All right, Callie, sorry, what is your AC?
14.
Okay, and Drax, yours is 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Oh no.
Callie only gets hit once.
Okay.
Drax gets hit twice.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I'll be using a different die again.
I would happily take that instead.
You're both tanks. You'll be fine.
What a hamburger on
Drax
Tuesday.
needs to live for Friday.
I know.
He does.
That's what I'd happily take it for.
If he dies, then we can't have
So these are
the
bites.
beautiful
They do
Disney
less damage
magic.
than the slam attack. So there is that. All right. So Drax, you're gonna take. Okay. 13.
Oh my god.
19 total damage, Drax.
19.
19. And Callie. Not pleasant. Callie actually rolled much lower for you. So Callie, you're only going to take 8 damage.
Okay.
Callie took half of what Drax took, literally. On both of it. She only took
Drax,
one
are you
attack.
standing still?
Oh yeah, he's still playing out.
So yeah, and it's kind of moving around a lot. It's just undulating really fast, and it's kind of disconcerting because everything around you is also doing this like rapid pulse, kind of, including the remaining tree that's all fucked up.
Is he pseudo-woodoing? Like pseudo-woodo, pseudo-woodo. Okay.
So yeah, so Elysium, it is your turn.
Ooh, that's me. How close are the trees to each other?
Not very. There's at least 10 or 15 feet between them.
Is there? I mean, the disc is 40 feet wide.
Well, you can't position it so it only hits the 2 trees. That's true. You're also, because it is fireball, you're gonna catch some of the other forest too.
No, I don't want to hurt the trees that aren't hurting us.
They are like infected grossness, which would probably have to be burnt anyway, so it might not be the first thing.
So the bad guy is still up, and are the people still underneath him, or has he moved?
No, he moved away from them.
So they're just chilling.
Kind of. They haven't moved from that little hollow. They're just kind of like.
Okay, I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Okay.
That's just a straight on hit.
How many branches does this guy have left, so to speak?
The boss, I'm pretty sure, has more than you could take out in a magic missile. The remaining smaller tree, you might be able to, though, depending on the level.
Warning, Ben, I'm gonna have to cut the stream at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll just magic missile, but at 3rd level.
Okay. Roll damage.
Okay. So.
That's 5d6, isn't it?
It's 5d4.
All right.
Plus 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, I rolled almost all ones.
Oh, naturally.
8, 9, 14 damage.
That is just enough.
Yes.
So the remaining small tree just and just all of these hit it in its already charred and destroyed body, and it just crumbles to nothing.
Nice.
So yeah, Elysium sees Callie and Drax get hit, and he puts one foot down, like steadies himself, and he does like a 5-pointed star. And then, and the 5 pop out and attack him.
Boy. All right. Callie, it is your turn.
Okay. Slash whip.
All right, roll.
18 on the dice, 17 on the dice, and 14 on the dice. That last one is also a +6. So
you hit with all of them.
With all of them.
Nice.
This thing has a lot of hit points. It doesn't have a very high AC.
All right.
Especially because it's gigantic.
First with the rapier, it's 16 damage.
Okay.
And then the whip is 5.
All right. It is so close, but it is not quite dead yet.
Oh,
and then
biscuit.
No, never mind. I already used my bonus action.
So it is Devotion's turn. Okay. What you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
What you gonna do with a big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I am going to use. I'm going to use Searing Smite again.
Okay.
Wait. Did you already cast Searing Smite?
Oh, yeah, it's concentration.
It's concentration. It's still up.
Okay.
So if you just go to hit, if you hit, you just add that damage on.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Concentration spells last as long as you concentrate on them. That way you don't waste spell slots. Sorry, I played Paladin for the longest time.
Yeah, I'm new to Paladin. I'm learning how to smite correctly.
But thing is, you gotta be careful getting hit though, because that can break your concentration.
Yeah.
It's very true.
But you still have Searing Smite up, you just need to try to hit that motherfucker.
Okay. I'm gonna smack a bitch.
All right, roll.
While you're rolling that, I would just like to point out that I also forget things. I keep forgetting that as a Lightfoot halfling, I can re-roll ones. So that one that I had the freaking start, I could have re-rolled.
All right. Roll. What'd you get?
A 7.
Fucker.
You got a 17?
Yes.
All right, that hits.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Do you get one attack or two?
I believe I'll get one. Yeah, I think I'll definitely get one attack.
Okay.
And rolling damage. And it is 14 plus an additional 1d6. Fucking 2. So it's 16 damage.
It did.
Raises the sword up, the flames sort of bellow out of this blade as he just brings it down and
So you bring down your sword, that little lick of flame goes off along the side. It races through the rest of this thing's body as it lets out this unholy shriek. And the plants around you also kind of start trembling and then collapse inward on themselves as this thing just like dissolves into a puddle of goo and ick and gross. The other plants stop undulating once it's dead, but they are still that gross kind of just wrong state. So you're fairly sure like a controlled burn is probably the best way to do this, but it's something that you guys probably can't quite handle on your own, but you can report this area to Emerald once you arrive. So there's that. But yeah, you also notice you can breathe normally again now that it's gone. It still just doesn't feel right here, but it's more just you are unsettled because this place is inherently kind of wrong. So it's not, there's no longer a dice effect to roll for, basically. So yeah, so I think with time we are, yeah. So you guys kind of pick your way, or you guys make your way over to the people. Does anybody want to be the first one to try to like get to them?
Oh.
Are
She
you
is concerned.
Yeah, and Devotion, because he's polished, might be able to help both of them out.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a couple more, like the boy. It's a few more humans. It's 2 mothers and 2 daughters who look like they're older than their brother. So I guess he was the baby. They're all like, just the moms have like kind of made a little people cocoon around their children, to try and make sure that they're okay. And they are just kind of holding on, kind of barely breathing, waiting to make sure that everything is okay. So if you want to reassure them, you are more than welcome.
Yeah, Isla's gonna go over there and with her very sweet voice say, "Is everyone okay?"
And there's like some mutterings from the family, and then one mom kind of pops her head up. They're both like really dark brunette. Well, mom kind of like pops her head up and looks and breathes deep, and then kind of shakes the other, and she pops her head up, and she's got like some it looks like some naturally occurring like blondish streaks in her hair. And the 2 kids sit up as well. And the little girls look absolutely terrified, tear stains on everybody's faces, because of course. They're not much for talking, but the one mother, the one that put her head up first, she just sort of looks and goes, did you find our son? Did you see a little boy out there?
Yeah. I like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's alright. I can go back and get him real quick. You guys stay here with them. And Julius is gonna go retrieve the boy.
Cool. They're honestly all for just getting the hell out of here. So they'll probably like pick, each of them's gonna take
Yeah.
Yeah, each of them's gonna take one of their kids who are just kind of like doing the like koala bear, but to the parents' front instead of the back. As they like follow you guys out of here. They're pleased to hear that their son is okay, but they're also just like, oh, this is just great.
Yep.
Just kind of reassessing their life at this point, because the trees came after them, and who the fuck thinks that that's gonna happen? So yeah, so you guys get them back to their farm. You can see that the carriage is still making circles out there. It's not far. There's a very lovely, slightly tearful family reunion. The boy is very happy to see his parents, and his sisters are okay. The family decides that they're gonna pack up some stuff, and they're going to go stay with her sister, or sorry, there's mom and mama. They're gonna go stay with mama's sister, who lives near Crystal Lake. So they're gonna go do.
Julius is gonna ask them, exactly how far away is that?
We got some horses, and we're gonna put the kids on there, so it'll only take us about most of the afternoon to get there, once we get all this get our essentials packed up and the animals sorted.
He's gonna pause, turn to the group. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna make sure that they get to the sister's house safely.
We sure appreciate it.
Just make sure that you're safe.
I will be. Don't worry. I'll probably make my way back. Yeah, I'll probably make my way back to Black Opal to inform Prospector Delg about apparently these deadly trees that are now attacking the outskirts.
That's mighty kind of you. I think we could use a heads up.
Yeah. Alright. Just send a message, if you can, back to Black Opal so that I can at least know that you guys made it to Emerald.
Will do.
Alright. Y'all take care.
You as well.
We'll try.
Be safe.
He has a polite nod, and then he's gonna leave with this family to help get them to this new location.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. So yeah, I know I'm railroading a little, but it's getting late, so. So
yeah,
yeah,
I forgot that I have to be up by 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Ugh.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah, so everybody gets back in the carriage unless anybody else wants to help Julius out with his family, which is totally fine. But everybody else who's going to Emerald gets back into the carriage, and you guys set off with some.
I would like to give Drax just one thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Drax, you don't look like you're doing so well. If you need healing before we get back to town or any time in the future, this is one fine potion. It might help you. And I give him a potion of healing greater.
Ooh.
Moonshine.
Moonshine.
Because he is somewhat fucked, he is literally gonna uncork that and
Just
chuck
down
that
it
motherfucker.
Okay.
Totally fair. It's what? 8?
So it's 4d4 plus 4.
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so you guys, like I said, pack up in the carriage, start heading out. We get this really interesting scene from up above, as everything's sort of going. It's just this really cool aerial shot that's kind of showing that particular necrotic patch thing, and it kind of backs out a little bit further, and there's this kind of odd glow that seems to be coming from somewhere in the azures before everything goes black. Credits roll.
Credits roll.
Yeah,
that was fun, you guys.
That was great.
Yeah, that was good fun.
I'm sorry for giving a warning. It's just, if this was Friday night, I wouldn't care how long it went, but it's Wednesday night, and I have to work.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Technically, it's Thursday morning.
Yeah.
Technically, it is already Thursday morning, and I should be in bed.
Ditto.
Yeah.
Understandably.
Right.
Yeah, I tried to make it as direct as possible. Sorry if it felt kind of railroady, but
no, it's okay. It's just a lot of people makes combat a lot longer.
Yeah.
Especially when you throw in a boss that has so many fucking hit points.
Yeah. I was trying to give you guys a challenge.
No, it was good.
I could have set you on fire.
That's why, Ben, that's why when you get to having bigger parties and their party level increases, you throw one baddie at them. One.
Yeah.
That has a high enough CR it takes some out of everybody, but hopefully doesn't kill the whole party off.
Yeah, I thought at first of just putting you guys up against a treant, but those are CR9, and that was a little much.
Yeah, that's a deadly encounter right there.
So, I would do that.
This was based off of a Legend of Zelda villain boss guy that apparently can spin around.
I was getting Legend of Zelda vibes from it. I was like,
there is a plant boss.
Yeah, Manhandla is what it's called. Either way, thankfully you also didn't encounter this thing of it can't take more than 30 points of damage per hit, but you guys didn't run into that, so.
To cut things short, but I actually need to get to bed.
Understandably.
To our viewers, we thank you for sticking around for such a really long combat. We love you all so much. I'm probably gonna push the Gem Kingdom episodes 1 through 3 recap to next week so that we have more people to be able to discuss it. Tomorrow I'm just gonna be fucking around on Red Dead Redemption. And then Friday night is going to be episode 11, and it's going to start off chaotic as fuck because Darren and Kra are on the run right now. We love you all. Thank you all for your support, and is it Friday yet? We'll see you all on the next one.